Hey everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, our Curse of Strahd tale that we're telling here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. Hey everyone, welcome back. Welcome in. Good to see everyone.
Hello.
We are missing a Riss and an Ivor for the moment. Hopefully we'll get Riss a little bit later. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and push on forward, explore what the tome has to offer in Chapter 9. But before we get to that, we want to run through a couple of announcements quick. So I just wanted to appreciate every one of you who is here watching us, either live or on the VODs. Your eyeballs matter to me. I appreciate it. It means a lot to know that you guys enjoy the stories we tell here. So thank you for joining us if you're joining us live, and if you're catching us on the VODs afterward, appreciate you there too. If you are looking to go to the lives from the VODs, or if you're trying to go back and watch favorite clip on one of the VODs after seeing it live, rpgstorytelling.com is going to be the best place to get the links to the socials and the playlists and all that good stuff. It'll also get you an invite to the Discord, which is a great place to be. I love it over there. Spend a lot of time poking around. It has, gosh, the website has so much good stuff on it. It has articles. It has things that Sarah's working on, things that she's put together, things that other people have put together. It's good stuff. It also has some merch, which out here working herself to the bone. There's so much stuff on there. She's so prolific, guys. So there's so much stuff. It's fantastic. Highly recommend you check it out if you're looking for anything. It's some cool designs with our official commissioned artwork on it.
Yes.
Boy, Sarah, what else you got? What else? What did I miss?
Let's see. So, continuing on the merchandise theme, I'm working on putting together some new character posters that will showcase each of the characters from both campaigns, and a version of them at level 20. So you'll actually see a full character sheet as a poster for each of the characters.
Ooh!
So that's going to be a lot of fun. We'll have to see if we can do one for Strahd as well. That'll be interesting to figure out how we do that one. But
yes, please give us his stats.
Yes.
How do
And there's
I
and there's resistances. Whatever he's resistant to, let me know.
Just all of it. Just the sheet would be nice.
uh,
how do I make it interesting to just put everything? Like there's only so many times I can write all. Yes.
yes, and
Skill
then
proficiencies. Yes.
on top of the character sheet posters, which will be in multiple sizes, I'm also working on putting together a bunch of stickers for all the characters, some new shirts and other products as well. Um, Lots of fun stuff there. Still working on the Draconic Language Primer that will be a full language system instead of just like a vocabulary or just an alphabet. So it's a full language system for Draconic. And eventually there'll be one for the Fae and for Atlantis and Tuatha De Danann and the Olympian Pantheon. And eventually I might create even more for all the other ones I come up with. So, but yeah, tons of stuff there. Definitely check out our Patreon, the RPG Storytelling Patreon, and get all of the updates and all of the access to everything's being created for Mists of Gaia. But yeah, I think that's about it for me.
Awesome.
We also
That's good stuff.
we also might have Myths of Gaia this weekend.
Hopefully, if we can get everybody together.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
It's always a fingers crossed because we never know if schedules will allow us or not.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, on that note, and in that case, let's go ahead and jump on into our game and sort of surrender once again to the powers of the mist. Allow them to spirit us away, pun intended, and find ourselves spirited off to the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. And some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber, and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain, what happened last time?
Last session, we picked up going into Chapter 8 of the Tome of Strahd, the Heart of the Old Gods. When we entered the tome, Riss had to stay behind to keep the door open because they were just barely able to make the check. We found ourselves in a large field, or was it a swamp? I'm trying to remember what the actual like biosphere was of it.
It was wetlands.
Okay. Yeah, but a circle of 12 stones, one in each cardinal directions, and two placed in between to make 12 equidistant stones. There were people tied up upside down. Most of them were dead. We found out that Baba Lysaga was there to help Strahd to destroy and absorb the power of the Fanes. As we did some investigation, we found out that each stone had some animal iconography on it that corresponded to a dead sacrificed animal on and like, at the base of these stones. While Nedro was playing dumb to get information from Baba Lysaga in this moment as much as possible, Gawain went and tended to the prisoner Doric, who was or I guess he was High Priest Doric. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
High Priest Doric, who served the Lady of the Swamp. Um, Gawain convinced him that he was a friend and that he needed intel. Ultimately, I don't know if we got a ton from Doric, but at least we were able to I think Gawain was able to ease his suffering a little bit, knowing that his lady liege in some form exists 1,000 years from now. Um, we we saw one of the hags was also Morgantha was one of the hags that we faced when we took on Babala Saga. Um, after that we wipe from there to a small hut where Strahd is charming ravens over, grabbing them and just snapping their necks and giving them over to the hags for some kind of alchemical ritual we found out. Alchemical enhancement. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um, they had a lot of similar ingredients to like the dream pies in there. They referenced Nargal. Uh, but basically they were making a alchemical brew to enhance Strahd's constitution so that he could contain the power of all the Fanes and the land itself. About right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh, and then we went into a cooking challenge to cook the ravens, because, why not? Uh, every chapter is a little different. Uh, we did pretty well with the power of teamwork. We were able to make a functional meal out of some very questionable materials.
Hmm.
Yana lost the bottom half of her jaw in this because she got caught dipping into the innards, which were reagents for potions. And Strahd was like, "Oh, you like that? Okay." And then I think Casey made the funniest joke anyone's made this whole fucking campaign, which was try moaning as he had his whole fist in your mouth and ripped it off. And eventually, right as the book was about to eject us, Gawain grabbed the cookbook that Morgantha was using, and we escaped back into the rope trick and exited the tome. But from there, we did a little bit of investigation. Ivor went through the tome or the cookbook that we got, Morgantha's Marvelous Morsels and Maledictions.
Mouthful.
Yeah, we'll call it 4M for short.
4M.
Um, and we learned that essentially, with this information, there is theoretically a possible way to, after we disconnect Strahd from the Fane's power, we can potentially hit him with if we can get this into a system, deliver an alchemical mixture that will weaken him back to a more natural state, where we will be able to fight him on a much more even footing. But I, sorry. And that is a Yana and Ivor project, because that is an alchemy thing.
Mhm.
But I believe that is where we pick up. I believe we were going to go, because we were doing downtime interspersed and all this. So I believe we were jumping straight into chapter 9, The March of the Dawn.
Hmm. Yep. All right. Oops. Forgot to check nameplate on that token. All right. Let me just finish this real quick.
Oh shit. We don't have anyone like, oh, we might have to use a scroll of rope trick.
That's fine.
Mhm.
Unless DM will be very nice and allow Ivor to hold the door open with the rope trick.
As you guys come back out, finish out your day, and then the next day, Ivor is you wake up and he's already gone. He has already been summoned.
Ah,
Of course.
Scroll it is.
that's got to be funny to get summoned in your jammies. Mm.
My headcanon says he sleeps with little firearms all over his jammies. Little jammies with little firearms on them.
Oh no, it looks like okay, so when you're cleaning a gun in boot camp, usually they have you like have a rag where you trace all the parts. So you have like an
Mm,
inventory sheet basically, so you can tell if something's missing.
yes,
That's the fabric. It's
correct. I
just
agree. That's so much better. All right. So, as you guys rope trick it up, next chapter in the tome, Riss is going to roll a Arcana check, which I believe with the escalating DC, I have to roll one higher than last time. Which, again, I'm going to have to use knowledge of a past life.
And Gawain's gonna donate his D12.
Anybody want to give
yeah,
me
fine.
something else?
Can I give a bardic? Is that
Sure.
all
Yeah.
right?
That's
Cool.
another D6.
Yep. Bardic marked off.
I can also guidance.
Guidance, thank you. You guys really don't want me to roll support. I really shouldn't roll for these
Yeah.
people anymore. I'm gonna have to outsource that to somebody else because I rolled a 2 on the D20. Even though we got a plus 13 Arcana, it's a chapter 9. It's a DC 19. So I got a 2, so that's 15. I got a 2 on the past life. That's a 17. I got a 1 on the Bardic, which is an 18.
And a 1 on that makes it a 19, which passes.
Exactly. So
Power teamwork.
exactly. We made it is the important part. However, I'm gonna let somebody else roll from now on because this is the second time in a row that I have tanked the chances to get this done whenever I roll for risk. I choose to believe I'm rolling with the spirit of risk in mind, but all things considered. All right, hush you. All right, so you guys continue forward, and Riss does not have to stay behind this time. Riss, there's nothing funky going on, but as you are ported into this liminal space, this darkness all around you, and find yourselves following after Strahd, as you are wont to do when you port into the tome. Riss is not present. You're not sure where they went, but they're not here with you. And Strahd, picking up from where he left off, Strahd the narrator, speaking of the image you guys have just witnessed, with the hags and the rituals, this was not mere iconoclasm. My faith was in myself, and I had none to spare for the gods. Take, for instance, the Morning Lord. In life, his light never reached me. In death, its presence was an eternal plague. As you guys are following, the darkness sort of like bubbles and turns into white before you guys begin to soar down through white clouds of the mists, dropping down onto Castle Ravenloft, hurtling toward what you know to be your perspective, your bodies that you will inhabit in this chapter of the tome. You are rapidly made aware in a dream-like logic state where information just comes to you that it has been nearly 2 decades after Strahd's bond with the land was completed. Gabriel Andrel was killed protecting the people of Vallaki from an onslaught of undead, sacrificing himself to sate their hunger. Which is news to you, because as far as you were concerned, both Gabriel and both St. Andrel and St. Markovia were liquidated in your assault on mountain fane. Liquidated is a very particular word that I chose.
Ned just looks so proud of his war crime.
They were war crimed. However, you understand that there was some ancient divine intervention or perhaps dark power intervention that resurrected both Andrel and Markovia, as Gabriel Andrel was killed later, protecting the people of Vallaki from an onslaught of the undead, as mentioned, for the final time. And 5 years after his death, Serena Markovia amassed a small army of the faithful, including mercenaries, hunters, farmers, priests, druids loyal to the old ways, everyone she could find, from across all of Barovia. They marched on Castle Ravenloft to destroy Strahd once and for all. While ultimately unsuccessful, as not only you assumed, based on Strahd's continued rule over the land, but also because of the information being given to you in this moment, the March of the Dawn, as history has come to remember it, history in this valley at least, has come to remember it, was the closest that Strahd had been to true death in years following his bond to the land. And Markovia's martyrdom secured her sainthood within the Morning Lord's domain, even if her remains were never recovered.
Do we know the details of how it is that they got him so close to death?
We shall see, because you find yourself in the midst of the March of the Dawn. So we'll see what this looks like. Perhaps you will get to witness it yourself. Or perhaps you will have the information delivered to you afterward, epilogue style. As all of this is running through your brains, you guys sort of, it doesn't feel like you're flying, it feels like the world is spinning underneath you and you are being pulled down. Gravity's pulling you down, but the world is shifting around you as it attempts to guide where you're moving. And you find yourselves blinking away, blinking the world back into focus. You all stand armored, head to toe in black plate. As you stand, let's see, serving as Strahd's champions of Castle Ravenloft during this battle. You are wearing pitch black Von Zarovich plate armor. It's not unlike the armor that Gawain has looted from Miguel. However, instead of red and gold, it is red and black, or it's black and red, primarily black with red accents. Strahd's decimation of the enemy forces begins when the drawbridge leading to the castle is dropped by a small covert force. He descends upon the front line to show them the wrath of their new god. His generals, the party and Rahadin, may drive back the forces or join him on the field. You find yourselves on the ramparts of Castle Ravenloft alongside Strahd and Rahadin. Rahadin and Strahd are both dressed in red and gold, the armor that you have come to know from Strahd. When the mists disperse, you find yourself looking across the grand chasm that descends thousands of feet below the drawbridge, with the mists and the rain in the distance parting as a crowd of hundreds march toward the edge of the ravine. Leading the charge is a blinding, radiant light burning away the watery veil like a small sun. In this moment, you wonder if this is what it's like to be confronted by Gawain. And a trumpet sounds from the army approaching the castle, thundering through the valley and grinding heavy metal gears and chains groan below you almost in response. A series of clanks and clangs screech from the gatehouse, and the heavy chains of the drawbridge fall unrestricted, not lowered, but cut. The castle's bridge crashes down, bowing and very nearly snapping as it slams into position, spanning the vast canyon. Strahd, as you glance over to take stock, Rahadin is standing there, perpetually pissed off. He's very much like irritated by this whole endeavor, which is pretty much his baseline. Strahd, however, Strahd is now, as you have seen, turned into a vampire, and he has been long dead. But he looks more alive than you have ever seen him, short of, well, maybe ever. As there's a light in his eyes and a grin splitting his face. He seems genuinely excited. He turns to Rahadin and the party, and he nods to both of you. Rahadin turns southward to take his leave and attend to their guests at the front door. Rahadin, Hod, Generals, I trust your judgment. Would you like to join me for a welcoming party, or would you prefer to tend to our dinner guests with Rahadin? Take your pick.
I think it would be beneficial, my lord, that we would go with you. With a show of power.
And the rest of you?
Agreed.
If you'll forgive me, I think it's best that I go with our team to the dinner guests and allow my 2 colleagues to go with you.
Of course, absolutely. Very, very well. Let us show them the meaning of wrath.
Before we head out, DM, I want to on the slide just try to give Ned's general character a D6 inspiration.
Okay, absolutely. So there are a couple other individuals other than just the 3 of you guys there. So as the generals sort of disperse yourselves, and a couple other individuals then fall into place. So we will play through both of these scenarios, each of you piloting a body. And as you guys have sort of split, Strahd sort of like apparates a sort of like swirls his hand, and a vampire bat crawls up into his palm and jumps over, landing on Rahadin's pauldron. I'll send Bartholomew with you. That way I can keep an eye on your progress.
Hey, Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Bart Simpson. He's sending it with who? With us? Or with me? Or with them too?
With you. I was very tempted to call him Bartholomew. But I was like, Strahd's is not that silly. Although, it was very tempting.
Batman is.
Batman is. All right, Bartholomew. Come on, let's go. And this way Strahd will be, and Strahd to have a very strong connection with Bartholomew, all of you, so that he will be fully aware of the events that unfold with Rahadin and his group, should there be any sort of issue that presents itself or problem that arises. He sort of whistles sticks his fingers in his mouth and whistles, and there's a dull sound and a familiar whinny as galloping out of the sky as the lightning flashes and thunder rolls, as Bucephalus, what's the word? He races down with a flourish of flame and fire, and sort of shakes his mane, and Strahd just sort of strokes his neck, and rubs his hand along the very prominent scarring along his back before mounting up. And in a black plume, Strahd's form dives over the battlement like a bird of prey, mounted on Bucephalus's back. A rising cloud of steam precedes a deep orange glow that rises to meet your eyes. And picking back up, mounted on Bucephalus, dense with muscle, but a skeletal face, bony jaw, hollow eyes, spew ashen embers into the night sky. We will start with Rahadin. Rahadin leads his group as Yana and Gawain, your perspectives just sort of like pull over into different forms, as Rahadin leads his group around the edge of the castle walls to a steep spiral staircase that goes down into the center of Ravenloft, down a narrow hall on the ground floor, and into an archer's post along the perimeter. Through slits in the stone, you have full view of the courtyard, but Rahadin presses his ear to the eastern wall.
All three of us are here then?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
All of you guys are here for this as well. And Ned, you are aware who's who, so you know who each of the party is sort of puppeting right now. Rahadin guides you from the battlements downstairs into honestly a familiar area, I believe. You all, I believe you guys explored here. Let's place the party here. And then we'll get rid of you guys. And then we'll grab Rahadin. I don't have a token for Rahad. There it is. I was going to say I surely should. As you guys have descended the... Let's see. You guys have descended the staircase here, on the bottom of this map, off to the bottom right corner, and taken up a post here by the windows where, as mentioned, these, an archer's post. You understand in your... whether your characters know it or not, or if it's your dream personas here in the tome, you understand this to be behind the organ in the dining hall where you guys had dinner with Strahd that one time. So there must be some sort of secret mechanism that opens up there, and you guys are in the walls, quite literally. Let's see. All right. So, let's see. Rahadin turns and opens this door, which allows you guys access into the dining hall. A stone passage slides open in conjunction with a grunt and a clang of steel. The luxurious dining hall of Ravenloft is devoid of its typical glamour. though it continues to serve its purpose. The castle's guests, a knight in glimmering mail and a slender figure enshrouded in an aura of silver magic, have found their way here without their host's assistance. They now stand over what remains of 5 vampires. Before you... I have some tokens that I'm going to pull in. Before you stand... Near Castle Ravenloft. I put you on the wrong map. Because I don't have the room labels on this one. And so I wasn't positive where I wanted to put stuff. Although, where did I put the tokens?
I
In the
cannot
last place
wait
you're gonna
until
look.
we actually get to face down Rahadin.
Right.
I want him dead.
Why him specifically?
He literally genocided an entire species by murdering all the women so they can't procreate. That's
True.
fucked up. And he's just a general asshole.
Generally.
I don't think his title is general.
Steward asshole?
The rule of Barovia is mine and none others. There you
Chamberlain
are.
asshole.
Chamberlain. Alright, I'm going to copy you and bring you onto the page you're supposed to be on. Oh, come here. Okay, let's bring that back up. And come here. Paste. Excellent. Okay, so, knight in silver gleaming mail. However, very short is a kobold. Clad in full plate. A slender figure enshrouded with an aura of silver magic. A very thin orc, who seems to be casting magic of some kind, and on the other side of the table is a roguish tabaxi figure. As they are standing here, they are breathing heavily, having just dealt with a number of vampire spawn. As the door opens and you guys arrive, headed
A tabaxi,
by
an orc,
Rahadin.
and well, sorry.
A tabaxi, an orc, and a kobold.
Hmm.
Seems to be an orc wizard, a kobold paladin, and a tabaxi rogue. As the kobold looks up, "We've got company," and just sort of hefts a large weapon. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Also, real quickly, looking over them, do any of them have the 3 major treasure things that we needed on them?
These
sword,
guys,
the sun sword, the
they do
Amulet.
not.
whatever the amulet. Okay, got it.
No, they do not have any of the treasures of Ravenloft. You would guess if anyone would have been sent in as a strike team to lower the drawbridge, that would have been these guys. Okay.
Oh wow, I got a 19 on initiative. That never happens.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Vizard, we're going to roll first.
So, now you said you got a 19?
Mm-hmm.
I also got a 19.
16 for Yana.
Okay.
And Paladin gets... And then for the rogue is...
If I'm faster than a rogue, that'd be so fun.
All right, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
19 for me and Gawain.
Oh, nice. That's right. Okay.
And 16 for Yana.
16 for Yana. You know, I rolled reasonable for my guys, and they you beat both of all three of you beat all of three of them.
Oh, excellent.
16 for Yana, and then let's see, the rogue got 15, the paladin got 14, and then the wizard got an 11. And let's see what Rahadin gets. A 3, of course.
Okay, let me go first, Gawain.
All right, so yes, Gawain, Ned, you guys are up first with Yana on deck.
Okay. If Gawain lets me go first, I want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to activate my innate sorcery to, as a bonus action. Because it's fun to have just +1 to my sorcerer spell save DC. And then as an action, I'm going to use a level 2 spell slot to cast Web.
Oh boy, lovely.
Oh, that's fun.
And I'll cast it just here to capture all 3.
The wizard is going to counterspell. So that is a Constitution save?
Yep.
Oh, I can't put it in between. It's so fucking weird. But they would technically be able to get them if I could put it in between the grid.
Yeah, I snap spells to the grid just to make it since we snap tokens and it's a great movements. Because I always forget.
Because couldn't you just turn it this way and get them? Because it just would be.
If I could also turn it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Does this let me turn? I forget how to turn on this.
You should be able to. You click on it and click the dot on the top corner. Oh boy, this isn't doing anything for me. Let me look it up on the app, I guess, because my website is crawling right now.
There we go.
And then I took a con save of 15, you said?
All right, so I attempt to interrupt. The creature makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it dissipates with no effect. Let me see what this spell save DC.
I should have cast it subtly.
You have a +5 from Gawain.
I know, but I could have settled it and just not even deal with this.
That's fair. You did eat their reaction, so that's good.
They are high level. So we're gonna go DC 18.
Okay. What is that? It's really annoying the way it's not showing me on the thing anymore. So that was a 23 plus 5 is 28.
That'll do it. So as the let's see, we spent a 3rd level spell. Throws out a counter spell, but is unable to wait. Yeah. I'm thinking of the old rules. Unable to overcome the spell that you have thrown, and web just hits. Remind me what that does.
Okay. So I'll just read up to the point that it matters in this case. Because it's already been cast, so that part goes. The first time a creature enters the web on a turn or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or have the restrained condition all in the webs or until it breaks free. A creature restrained by the web can take an action to make a strength athletics check, not saving throw, against your spell DC. If it succeeds, it no longer restrained. So they will all make a 21 saving throw in order to succeed on the thing, or if not, they're restrained. Either way, the area is difficult terrain if they somehow succeed on that. And then secondly, they need to take an actual action athletics check against my spell save DC of 21 in order to get out of it. They do not make the saving throw until the start of their turn, though.
Start of their turn. Okay, cool.
So they're not making it just yet.
Good to know.
Which one's the wizard? Which one's the rogue? Which one's the paladin?
The orc wizard is green. the paladin kobold is red, and the rogue tabaxi is blue.
Got it. So, maybe I should change how I... No, that's fine. Okay. That's my turn.
All right, Gawain.
Okay.
Don't get on the web if you don't have to.
Stop reading my mind. Ugh. I was only thinking about Spirit Guardians and just
Do it.
dive bombing in. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
You could also just go for the rogue and you don't have to get into the web to attack him.
I kind of like to be a problem to all of them.
Well, I mean, your Spirit Guardians, I think, will still reach, right?
Oh, does it? I can't remember. Is it 15 foot? I believe. I just forget this one.
15.
15 foot. Yeah. Go away. Oh wow, that's pretty. Okay, yeah, sweet. Wait, that's. Oh no, I can't get all of them if I go here. So yeah, I'm just gonna do the fun thing. I'm gonna.
The thing is, as soon as you step on it, you have to make the saving throw.
That my plan is to basically go from. Actually, sorry, to go from here, jump on the table, and then vault myself to about here. Yeah, about there. And then make the save when I land, hopefully.
I'll give you that. Gosh, that's absolutely within standing leap range, for sure.
Cool. Supernova, if you can make going big.
Lovely.
And Spirit Guardians. Spiritual Guardians, I should say.
Yikes.
There you go. I will roll my 3d8.
And because you're big, it bumps it out an extra bit in all dimensions because it's the edge of your token. That's yuck. Instead of, 7 by 7, it's 8 by 8.
16 points of radiant damage.
Gross. Okay. Let me look at this.
And I'm going to throw my additional 11 from my transformation at the wizard.
15. Okay.
And that is going to be a DC 17 wisdom save.
This is 1690. And then the wizard has got 15 and... Okay. All right. And this is, you said, a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what you up to, boys. Okay. Natural 20 for the wizard. No, for the scout, excuse me. For the paladin, that's only a 5, which will be definitely not enough. 6. And for the wizard, that is a 18 and 19 for a 23. So the paladin fails, the orc and the rogue both succeed.
So the paladin takes 16 points of radiant damage. The wizard takes 19, and the rogue takes 8.
The rogue takes 8. Okay.
And now it's even more difficult terrain. Because it's not difficult terrain, it's have movement, I think. I don't know, wait, did they... Go check the wording.
Because if it says difficult terrain specifically, then it's redundant. But if it doesn't, if it pulls a every foot of movement costs 2 or something.
doesn't say. Did they take that out of the spell? No. Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation.
Speed is halved. That's not the same as difficult terrain. We love to see it. Okay, good. This is back up. Okay, let me refresh you. Because I need my monster. Alright. Cool. Lovely. Good to know. Even if they succeed, they still have half movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just because you didn't name them. Alright, cool. Move, action. Any bonus?
The going
that was
supernova. Yes.
Yes.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
take slashing and piercing resistance with bludgeoning bleed.
Okay. Slashing, piercing. All right. Let me make sure what the paladin's weapon is. The paladin is holding a very heavy-looking staff, so you can take that into account.
Okay, thank you.
Adjust that if you need to.
I will do piercing and bludgeoning then with slashing bleed.
Okay. Cool.
Assuming the rogue has like a dagger and or short bow, stuff like that.
All of the above. Yeah.
Yeah, figured. Okay.
All right. Yana.
Okay. So which one is the rogue?
The rogue is the blue one.
Blue one. Cool. So she's going to rush up and pull out. Yeah, she's going to do that. She's just going to pull out Fenris Sulfur and bonus action cast Crimson Rite of the Storm
Yuck.
on it. And then 2 lovely little attacks against our little rogue. So it's a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Okay. So that's 12 piercing and 3 crimson.
Yikes.
And then second hit is a 22 for
Also
14 piercing and 1 crimson.
Yikes. Another 15. Woof.
And then I'll move down, or I'll move around. Or no, chances of Ned getting up close and personal are slim. So I'll just move there to give other people a chance to flank if they want to.
You know
Yikes.
what? Maybe just for that, I'm going to do it on purpose. Just like be right next to him.
Love it.
He doesn't like that whatsoever. He's going to spend his reaction because he's going to spend his reaction to move without provoking opportunity attacks. Now, he hasn't saved against web yet, which means he theoretically can still move because web hasn't gone off yet.
You are right.
So it's one of those crazy situations where he's going to reaction. Let me see. When you conjure it fills a 20-foot cube. Difficult terrain. If they aren't anchored between solid masses. First time a creature enters it or starts a turn there, it must succeed on the dexterity saving throw. Yeah. So he's going to move real quick and just sort of bounce out of it as the web is still sort of solidifying and sort of like dance, stab. Ooh, okay, I'm out of here. And just sort of moves. He is very hurt. We're talking single digits already.
Well, that's very interesting because I do believe he just incurred an attack of opportunity from Gawain.
He does not. The skirmisher without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, it's not like disengage.
No.
Okay, because Sentinel very specifically targets disengage.
Is
No.
it just once per round, though? Because he left mine, entered Gawain's, and then left Gawain's.
Correct.
Most of
He
the time they-
moves. Moves without provoking opportunity attacks for this reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, my question is, he moved away from Gawain and Yana, but probably moved next to the most dangerous person in the room.
Hey, I take
That's-
offense to that.
As It's all.
Oh wait,
there's
that's
only-
Rahadin, not Straw. Never mind.
Yep.
correct. Yes.
I actually have no
However,
idea how dangerous Rahadin is. I don't know nothing about him.
He's a wuss.
It's all bad here, guys. There's no good options in this room here. Okay. Now it is the rogue's turn. He is going to gosh. Okay. He has an ally. He doesn't like being right up against Rahadin, but he's not going to get sneak attack on Rahadin, so he's going to bonus action disengage. Retreat a little bit more, and then he's going to make a couple of attacks against boy. Yeah, he's gonna make some attacks against Gawain because he does not have the health to get in melee with somebody.
He has extra attack as a rogue.
He is a guerrilla scout, is the official stat block that I was given for him. So he gets 3 attacks on the first turn of combat.
That's a fake ass rogue.
He gets sneak attack, he gets 3 attacks, he gets he has an advantage on initiative. Oh well.
Little late.
Whatever. Okay. First attack, 15 misses. Another 15 misses. And even lower, 11 misses. Fires off 3 arrows, each of them just bouncing off of your armor as you've swelled to enormous size here in this room. The adornments on your helmet are scraping the ceiling because you definitely have like wings on your helmet because Strahd is absolutely that sort of over the top armorer kind of guy. Bang, bang, bang. Misses every shot. The paladin is going to go ahead and make that dex save against your web spell because, this is, how could that go badly? That's a 19, but I think that still fails.
It's not a 21, I'll tell you that much.
It's not famously not a 21. So they are restrained. Beautiful. And just for speed is 0. My attacks have disadvantage, and incoming attacks have advantage, and I have disadvantage on dex saves.
Kind of cancels out against Gawain unless Gawain succeeded a saving throw, which I don't know if he did.
Oh, that's right. Gawain.
We never did that. Yeah. Which one is it? Strength?
Dexterity.
Okay.
Of 21 is what you need. You have a +5 naturally, so.
Yeah.
Not 20.
No, that's a failure. I got
Amazing.
a 19. Same as the other one.
Amazing. Okay. So you are also restrained. Your speed is 0. Attacks have advantage. Attack rolls have disadvantage. So here in this little block, it's going to cancel out. And the paladin is going to go ahead and make a couple of attacks at you, Gawain. Let's see.
Straight, right?
Spells is last on. Yes, this would just be flat. Bibby. He's gonna swing the staff at you. 2 attacks with his quarterstaff. That is a 25.
Oh.
I have to roll a nat 20. That was a 19. And a 10, both of which miss. And then bonus action, she's going to shout, Barnas! And cast a 2nd level healing word. Let me get my d4s.
Oh, interestingly enough, all of these characters would have needed to make wisdom saves at the top of their turns.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Barnabas might be dead already. Maybe he never attacked.
Realistically, roll your damage. If you roll 12 or higher, he's out.
Even before the fail or success?
Yeah, he only has 6.
Ah. That's 12 on the first 2 dice.
Okay, yeah, Barnes is dead. As he goes to retreat, and we'll just say he fires off and just pushing through in a final act of desperation, he crumbles and is the paladin is about to call out. Instead of calling out a healing word, she calls out, "Barnes, no!" And is going to reach out and put a hand on her companion beside her and cast Sanctuary, because that is a bonus action, I believe.
It should be, yeah.
But we're gonna roll with it because I'm 90% sure I'm right, and you
Yeah.
also agree with me. So, the wizard has. We'll do Sanctuary.
But they take an action, I think they don't. They automatically off it, right?
Oh, and sorry.
It's not great.
The damage total for that for this round is 17, by the way.
17. All right, Wisdom save for the paladin is a not that. So 17, you said?
Yep.
It is. Oh, she's resistant. So we'll take that resistance now because I forgot. I'm not gonna take it away from you. So that's 17, 16, 8. Sanctuary, just as a to refresh our memory, until the spell ends, a creature who's targeted with who targets the warded creature must succeed on a Wisdom save or choose a new target. Ends when the warded creature makes an attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage.
It doesn't affect from area of effect stuff, by the way.
Say again?
It does not protect against area of effects.
Correct. Does not protect from specifically called out in the spell. Very good. And now it is the wizard's turn. The wizard is sanctuaried. However, she knows that she's not going to last. I'm going to roll her wisdom save.
And her dex save.
Oh, and her dex save. So we'll do the wisdom save first because that's what I was planning to roll. That is a 16. Against your DC, Gawain, what's your DC?
Oh, sorry, 17. Sorry,
Okay,
I thought you
so
were
that's
rolling for Neds.
Full 17 points of damage. That's gross. And then Ned's dex save.
21.
It's very much that's a natural one. So very restrained. And is going to looking around, seeing Barnes is already down. We cast that. Okay, that's fine. Barnes is dead. The Barnes is down. Everyone's stuck down. The wizard is gonna look around. I'm sorry, Crowlia. And she is going to begin to cast a incredibly high-level fireball. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
I need them to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. I'm going to counterspell that and heighten it.
Oh my. Well, she
And
can't
an
counter on her turn.
She cannot. And it's a 21 saving throw on that con.
Yuck.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
This is why the sorcerer is actually good at counterspell, because they can get disadvantage on it.
That's a natural 20 and a 19 for a 23.
Wow, we're getting fireballed. Wait, at disadvantage?
At disadvantage, I rolled a 20 and a 19.
Damn. All right, then I guess we are making these dex saves, but I can't absorb elements because I already used my reaction.
Oh, actually, I could silvery barbs that, right? Because that's it. You can do that with saves, right? Not just attacks.
Correct.
Yeah, I'll silvery barbs that.
All right, so that was.
So
19.
I would imagine that's just one more roll.
And I'll re-roll because 19 was the resolution there. I'll roll another d20 and take the lower.
Wait, 19 plus what?
4.
Got it.
Does the paladin give an aura?
No, not on this. These are loose terms. They're not paladin doesn't have an aura, so that's
Okay.
That's why
the
the
same
rogue
way
had
that the
more
rogue
attacks.
got several attacks. Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, no, that's 4, so that's going to be an 8.
Perfect.
As the spell fizzles, a look of horror crosses the wizard's face, as she realizes that this is going to be where they die.
Yes.
With
I feel bad.
certainty in her eyes. That was the wizard's turn. Rahadin is going to, having clocked all of this, is just going to circle around, slowly. He's walk slowly, picking his way through these the clutter here, and draw a long rapier, I believe. Let me check his stat block. Excuse me, a long scimitar. And is going to he's going to look to you, Gawain. You might want to close your ears. Before he as he steps forward and just sort of like drops seemingly some sort of like mental shield. And suddenly you all, let's see, Gawain, Ned and Yana, you don't hear it, but he is going to step forward. No, you know what? He's not going to. He's going to stay back. And he just sort of like drops his mental shielding. Gawain, you and the wizard both hear just a chorus of screams. They are distinctly female or feminine high-pitched voices. As it's, for a moment, you are staggered. And you can give me a perception check if you would like, just to get a little bit more information on what's going on here.
Yes, please.
Go ahead, give me a perception, and then also give me a wisdom saving throw, because unfortunately, this is not an enemy's effect, this is a creature's effect.
Okay. Perception check, there's maybe 20, there it is. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20, all right. We'll get to that
Is it-
description in a moment.
I think I know what it is.
Youch. That is a good roll. Give me, what's that wisdom save?
Oh, wisdom save. Ow, fuck. Another natural 20.
Another natural 20. All right, so you will take half damage. You will take 11 points of psychic damage.
Psychic screen.
Okay.
And the orc just sort of like holds her head, screams as blood just sort of like her capillaries in her eyeballs break, and her eyes, the scleras, go red and begin to bleed out of her nose, out of her eyes, and out of her ears, before she just sort of like goes limp and collapses onto the floor, as she is also dead. Natural 20 perception. These are distinctly female. There is a mass group of them, and there are some distinct voices that are like screaming words like, "No, please, mercy, please, we didn't do any." These are the echoes of the screams of his massacre that he has somehow weaponized. And then for his action, he doesn't want to step into here, so instead of with his scimitar, he's going to throw a couple of darts at the kobold
He did that second thing of a bonus action?
with a bonus action.
Damn.
Damn.
Everyone within 10 feet, he can choose. I'm giving him the ability to choose when he wants to release it, and everyone within 10 feet, he can choose to make a wisdom saving throw, or choose to force to make a wisdom saving throw.
I owe you a Constitution saving throw for my Spirit Guardians.
Oh, yes.
That
Sure,
it
we'll
makes
get
it.
it.
My con save is a +10 right now. with my aura, so I basically just, for most of those, I just don't nat one. Unless you hit me for a catastrophic amount of damage.
It's not likely.
It's happened a couple times.
I mean, you gotta be fighting Strahd.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
All right, so I assume you succeeded then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. He's going to throw 2 darts at the paladin. Both will hit for a total of 25 damage between the poison tips and the actual piercing. And then that brings us back to the top of the round with Ned and Gawain. Gawain, this is the chorus is continuing to echo in your mind.
But is it affecting him in any other way?
No, not at the moment. If Rahadin decides to try to weaponize these again, if he's within 10 feet, he will have to make another save. But right now, they're not affecting him in any other way.
Okay.
Oh, Gawain, you can go first if you want.
No, you can go first if you want. I'm still
No,
thinking.
I'm telling you to.
Okay. So part of me wants to be as productive as possible in this moment, even though he's hearing a nightmare. So he's probably not going to be able to do what I was thinking, because I really didn't think about that. So we're just going to... I'm going to go... Actually, there's no consequences, really.
How close to death does this paladin look?
Yeah.
Paladin is looking okay, not bloodied yet.
Okay. So part of me wants to engage
Just gonna-
Rahadin
Yes,
to get some intel.
bloodied.
But I don't know if that's a dumb idea.
Everything's a dumb idea in here.
Fuck it. All right. Hearing this, I don't think Gawain can because he's in a different body right now, not feeling his normal growing pains. So to have this centralized nightmare in his head, he swings out in wildly and is going to try to take a swing at Rahadin.
Ooh.
Okay, go for it.
I'm glad I took a second turn.
Absolutely.
I have disadvantage, I think. Because I'm
yes, you have
restrained.
disadvantage because you are restrained.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm breaking my concentration.
Spell drops. Nice.
Thank you. Always appreciate your sorcerer, people. All right?
Always.
Control is just as important as damage, if not more. That's a nat 19. Okay. I'm assuming that's going to hit. If that doesn't, I'm going to be upset, because that's a 29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
A natural 19, as they say.
There it is. Okay. We're just going to take both swings.
Fresh from the vine, the naturalist. Organic, non-GMO.
27 on the second.
Also hits.
Cool.
And I'm going to throw a blood curse of exposure in there.
Ooh, what does that do? I forget.
You can use reaction to remove any damage resistances dealt by the triggering attack.
Okay.
And it lasts until the end of the target's next turn.
That's a reaction?
That's a reaction.
Damn.
That's nice. Okay. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I do.
So,
That's
do you have to
fun.
pick a particular damage type? Remind me what the details of that are.
It's
One attack, one instance of damage.
yeah. You can use a reaction to remove any damage resistances dealt by the triggering attack or spell, including the
yes.
triggering attack effect.
Yes.
This lasts until the end of the target's next turn. That's all it says.
Okay, yes, that's right. Remove... Yes. Remove any damage resistances dealt by the trigger. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, no, that's concentration. All right, we're just going to do a second level on that. And that. Okay, so that'll be... I'm going to do a Storming Prominence, so I need a Strength save from Rahadin. DC 17.
Save.
We're going off script, guys.
Yay!
Oh, boy. That is...
I want to know what this motherfucker can do, so I want to spar with him for a second.
terrible. 5. 6. Excuse me.
Okay, cool. So... They are pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone. That's the first attack. I'm gonna absolutely leap forward, leaving room for Yana to potentially run in.
Of course.
And actually, so he's prone, so the second strike would have been at advantage.
Yes.
It was a natural 17 to hit on the second one the first time, so.
That 20?
Nat 20.
Yes.
Fucking hate Rahadin, man. Want to see what happens when we hurt him. Okay. Give me a second. Math. So the Storming Prominence isn't going to get doubled because that was on my first attack, but the Divine Smite will be doubled on my second attack. And he is not undead, fiend, or any other fuckery.
Nope.
Just elvish douche.
Medium humanoid. Yep.
And all of the resistances he might have had on that first attack, gone.
Exactly.
So he gets to affect them for the second attack as well, and any others.
It's all radiant damage for the most part, except for that thunder that I just knocked his ass back with.
Yeah,
So-
and all of that is now gone. If it's resistances. If it's
Hell yeah.
immunities, we're screwed, because I'm not amplifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D8 plus 17, and then be 2d6, and then it'll be 2d8 plus 6.
This is a turn
plus...
of events.
Hey, I like to keep you on your toes sometimes, all right?
Mm-hmm.
68. All right. So that's going to be... Okay, I'm going to roll this digitally because that's a lot of dice. Let's see. 2 of them. 9 of these. Roll. $71 points of damage between Radiant and Thunder.
Ouch.
I doubt it's enough to kill him, but it's enough to get his fucking attention, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I... Self? No, I want, touch. Why can't I filter touch spells?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep it even spicier. Oh, actually, should I? Because I kind of want to talk to the Paladin. See what intel they might have. Should I drop Spirit Guardians? I'm going to leave. What do you think?
Yeah, sure, why not?
We like spicy.
Alright, fuck it. I'm dropping Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So the Paladin will no longer be getting hurt.
Granted, we killed their allies anyway, so I don't think they care.
It's a classic situation of turn on the enemy of my enemy at this moment.
After I killed your friends.
Right. Exactly. We did what we can, and now we're gonna do this. Okay, so you drop that. Anything else that you are gonna be doing?
Nope.
Okay. Ned.
Here's a good question because this is a big ass turn of events. Que voy a hacer? How's Rahadin looking?
Rahadin is looking not great. Bloodied.
Do we want to kill him in this?
Why not? Definitely.
Good practice. Remember what they say.
Mm-hmm. Means we'll get to
Play
enjoy
like
it
you-
a second time, too.
I was gonna say play it. Yeah. Practice like you play.
Oh, you know what I've never had a chance to use? Okay. I'm going to cast Big B's Hand.
Ooh, yes.
Love it.
With on this stars. There we go.
I love Boogie's hand.
Right, her. It's all handy and shit. It's a handy spell.
It is a very handy spell.
You shut your dang mouth.
And I'm going to try grasping a hand on him.
Okay.
So the hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it, which is going to be
Nice.
Rahadi. The target must succeed on a dex saving throw, or the target has a grappled condition with an escape DC equal to your spell save DC. While the hand grapples a target, you can take a bonus action to cause the hand to crush it, dealing bludgeoning damage to the target equal to 4d6 plus my spellcasting modifier. So the dex save is 21.
Dex save is
And-
21.
And he has disadvantage because he's prone.
Not on dex saves. I just checked.
Oh, really? I thought that was a thing with prone.
Nah, restricted movement and attacks are affected.
That's interesting because it would make sense.
Wait, what am I thinking of then? Restrained?
Probably.
Could
He
be.
might be. That is
I'm thinking of
a
restrained. Yeah.
23 dexterity save. You said, right?
It's a 21 save DC he needs to make.
Okay. Yeah, 23 dex.
I am going to use my free for the day silvery barbs as a reaction.
Oh, because it's not a spell. Okay.
This rule really makes half feats like Fey Touched and, things like that actually worth it, because getting those free spells that don't count as spells, like spell slots, is killer.
It's a 15.
Yep, he's restrained.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to deal the damage that I mentioned, which is, hold on. Was it 46 plus my spellcasting modifier, I said? 46 plus, yep, so it'll be 46 plus 5. That's the 46, hold on, what is it? So it'll be 12 plus 5, 17 damage.
Yuck. Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Lovely. Lovely. We love to see it. Whatever. Ugh. Okay.
It's bludgeoning damage if that matters to you.
It does not. Sounds good. Yana.
Okay.
He's prone and he's locked down and grappled, so he can't get up.
Yes, we like this. So, Yana is going to rush over the
yeah.
top of the table, and just as she gets to the other side of the table, she's going to jump off of the table, shift mid-air.
Nice.
Gotta
That's the way to do
gotta put the fear of me in him, and then come down right here with 3 predatory strikes. Number 1.
At
We're
advantage.
looking, yes, at advantage.
23.
23 will hit.
So that's
Yes.
15 points of slashing and 5... Or, no, I didn't put Crimson Red on my claws, so just the 15.
Okay.
Let's see. Second strike, it's only a 16.
That will miss. You do not make it through the armor.
Okay. And the third one is a 21.
Are you doing those at advantage?
Yes.
21 will miss.
Okay.
Damn.
Sounds good. So that's action, attack, bonus action, and movement. And we have a Riss.
Hey, Riss.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
We're being confusing now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just a quick recap, bringing you up to speed. Jumped into chapter 9, March of the Dawn, in which you realize that St. Andrel and St. Markovia, the guys you microwaved in one of the previous chapters with a bunch of spell combos, did not die based on some sort of divine or dark power intervention, and went on to sort of lead rebellions of their own before being permanently killed. St. Andrel first, Gabriel St. Andrel first, excuse me, and then St. Markovia sometime afterward in the March of the Dawn. You guys are in the middle of that battle now. The party is sort of impersonating some of Strahd's generals, one of which, commanded by sort of a head by Ned, has decided to go with Rahadin to deal with some visitors, which happens to be a bit of an adventuring party, a wizard, a paladin, and a rogue. And the rest of the party, manned by Gawain and Yana, are going with Strahd into the battle himself. Now, everyone is doing everything, so Gawain and Yana's perspective sort of shifted into other individuals that were coming with Rahadin. And they began to handily deal with the this adventuring party before Rahadin unleashed that he unleashed the psychic screams of all of these female dusk elves that he has massacred. And Gawain sort of snapped and started to attack Rahadin. So now we're in the middle of seeing what's going on there, because it was like, let's not only am I in character, but also I want to know more. So yeah.
All right.
We'll bring you in the second half of the scene, which is happening concurrently. You will sort of resolve into your perspective will resolve into one of the other individuals with Strahd. But right now, Rahadin is knocked prone, grappled, pinned down by a big bee's hand, and Yana is going at him with her claws. The paladin of this party is the only one that's still alive, no longer restrained, because the web is gone. However, that is no, it's the paladin's turn. The paladin is going to cast a... Seeing you guys are distracted, is going to... dump a bunch of lay on hands into herself. To heal a bunch. Looks much invigorated, is going to take a half a step back. And just sort of a glance around, makes eye contact with you, Ned, because you're the only one who's still there. And just takes a moment to size you up before she ducks back out the door she came in. And begins to book it away. Okay, now we're on to Rahadin. First up, bonus action, Misty Step. He needs
Hold
to get
on.
out.
I'm going to counterspell that.
Okay, yeah. I thought
Wait,
so.
hold on. I used my reaction already. I can't. Shit, I still have
Oh,
barbs.
shoot, you did. All right. Counterspell. Bonus action, Misty Step is going to poof, all the way onto the other side of the room.
He's still prone.
He is still prone. He's going to spend half his movement to get up. And he is going to say, well, I hope that you enjoy inviting destruction down upon your own heads. The master is watching, and you, Bartholomew, the vampire bat familiar, is still flutters over and lands on one of his spiky pauldrons. Before he pulls out a familiar-looking beaded necklace and just sort of parses through it, as you've seen Ludmilla do on more than one occasion, and he disappears.
Still need to convince her to give us that.
As he casts teleport. Gosh, in here, let's see. We're just gonna do. The familiar is gonna flit over to. Gawain, you're the one who did something. So the familiar's gonna land over on you, and through it, Strahd going to cast a inflict wounds, and he's going to. It's an attack roll, so it doesn't matter. Because heightening it won't matter. Let me get rid of this. Inflict wounds. A creature you touch makes a con save. Even better. Heightened. Make it a disadvantage, please.
Oh, did they change that?
They did.
Inflict wounds used to be an attack roll.
It used to be an attack roll.
I'm glad I double checked it. Yes, con save, disadvantage.
I don't like that.
That either, because critting with inflict wounds is so fun.
It sure was.
Remember when I killed your tree?
Oh wait, I have advantage. That should have been a straight roll because I silvery barbs last time. Damn it. It doesn't really matter.
Was that the first
5s, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's a fail. So that's
a 15 total. So
no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have 10d10.
Here, I'll roll one for you.
No, I got you. I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do it digitally. 10d10. And there we go. Wow, that's a lot of zeros. That is 64 points. Nope, just kidding. That's not my roll.
Oh.
It's going to be a lot, though. Let's see. Come here. Yeah, 60. No. Oh, I rolled it on Yana's sheet. That's why. Might have been the dice rolling. 64 points of necrotic damage.
Halved.
Halved to 32.
Okay.
There's not a lot of great touch spells that I could think of off the top of my head, that Strahd could think of off the top of his head. I checked the level 9s. There's not a lot of 9th level touch magic. And I will not be providing any further context.
Where did he magically touch you?
Show me on the mage hand.
All right. And that is Rahadin's turn. Top of the round. Initiative count 20. There is... Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ravenloft Welcoming Committee. Fourth round of combat. No, that's not what I wanted. Where did it go? Noble. Initiative count 20. Massive explosion, just sort of... and you hear... of masonry sort of landing and hitting the ground. The shockwave shakes through the castle. And screams erupt across the battlefield. I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
How close am I to Gawain? I am not close enough to Gawain.
Yana, you got a +5. On top
Okay.
of your plus, 29.
It's only a +13.
Okay, I rolled a 6, so clearly I'm gonna suffer.
Did you give yourself silvery barbs advantage?
I did. Oh, you know what? Let's pretend I did. I never chose somebody.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's better. That gives me a 23 instead. So
Nice.
34.
big change.
34. I mean, that's going to succeed.
I would hope so.
17.
Shirad's DC isn't that high.
How high is it?
Okay, it's high.
Well, I rolled 17. Did I pass or fail?
Oh no, that's a fail.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna
How
do.
does a 23 do?
23 is gonna fail.
Damn, girl.
Excuse me. Can I have some dice? Actually, I'm gonna do it on the table, the VTT. Come here, dice. And so we're gonna do. Nah. We're gonna do it on Gawain's sheet, under Gawain's sheet, just because. Okay. Let's see. Well, we're gonna do it like this.
That's a lot of dice. So much dice.
As
What the fuck is happening?
the masonry collapses, the ceiling breaks in, and you see hurtling down out of the sky a meteor.
Meteor swarm.
So, Sarah, you succeeded. You are going to take half damage. Gawain and Ned, you both failed. You are going to take. Oh wait, Gawain, you took bludgeoning resistance, so that's good.
And I have
20d6.
fire resistance.
You have fire resistance, so you're going to take half damage from this as well.
I've also got fire
Um,
resistance.
You have fire. Okay, so we will do that. Ned, you don't have either, so you're going to
Nope.
take 145 points of damage
Nice.
as you go splat. Gawain, you're going to take 35 plus 74 becomes 37. 35, 37 is 60, 72 points of damage. Yana,
Halved and
you're
halved.
going to take, so you're resistant to fire and bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
Even though this is from a magical source. Yeah, because you just get the resistance. So you're going to, nice. So you're going to take half of both of these. So let's do 70 divided by 2 divided by 2. So you're going to take 17 fire damage. And then 37.
That's quartered?
Yeah. 18. So you're going to take 35 altogether. 17 and 18.
Got it.
A big jump.
Are you still alive?
Me?
Yeah.
God, yes.
I should hope so. That
was barely a scratch.
Body's a 9th level spell. You are the only one left alive, as the others are dead on impact. However, you are launched, and you see, as this impact hits, time slows down, and you begin to fly through the air. You hear a scream of pain carrying over the valley, thundering from who can only be Strahd von Zarovich. And as you look up at the sky, you see the mists sort of like slowly beginning to turn a blood red and just radiating out from a point where in the slow motion you know to be above Strahd as the turn and the rain takes on a red hue and it begins to splash in your eye a little bit. And at the same time, this explosion of white light hits. And you see, you sort of like are spinning in the air, and as your perspective changes, you see this beam of light, almost like a pillar of radiance, just falling and descending, right on Strahd, and he is knocked out of the. He and Bucephalus are knocked out of the sky, and smoked into the ground, above which he flew. And upon impact, as your body begins to fly, time begins to speed back up, and you hit and splatter against the wall, and your body perishes as well. As the history has, so let it be written, so let it be done. Now, time rewinds, and your perspectives shift back. Strahd stands there beside you on the battlements, addressing his generals. I trust your judgment. Would you like to join me for a welcoming party? Or would you prefer to tend to our dinner guests with Rahadin? And you guys divide yourselves back out. Riss, you find your perspective just sort of... You did not walk through like this little like narrative section before with the Strahd the narrator, as happens every time. You are suddenly, having decoded this and being pulled into the book, you're suddenly just in it. And it's a little bit jarring. You skipped a step. Like when you miss the last step on a staircase, you're fine, but it's like, ooh, okay. It gets your blood pumping. As one of the generals who you know to be, who you understand to be Ned, veers off with Rahadin, while Yana and Gawain's general, or the general that they're puppeting, opt to stay with Strahd. Your individual is also one of the fighters who is staying with Strahd, and you also in this dream-like logic state. Ned somehow is also still with you and another soldier alongside. So, everyone could go ahead and click the long rest button to reset your character sheets.
Okay.
Because you are in new bodies, and this is a new story. Strahd sends his vampire bat, Bartholomew. I just want to reiterate, because Riss was not here with us.
By the way.
Say again?
I'm casting H armor on myself, by the way.
Perfect, yes. I just want to reiterate for Riss the struggle it was to not stoop to the depths of naming this this bat Bartholomew, because his name is Bartholomew, and I was Strahd is not that silly. However, Steven is. Okay, so you guys
should have done it anyways.
I mean,
Should have done it anyways.
Let's see. Party chooses to go with Strahd. With an arcane gesture and a wave of a black feather, you feel lighter. Your feet rise from the floor. Follow me. Strahd whips the reins of his horse and gallops full speed through the air toward the oncoming horde. Ride, Bucephalus! As he casts fly on all of you, and you are able to join him. As I described earlier, everyone is in snazzy black full plate with red accents, similar but distinct from the red and gold armor that Strahd wears, Rahadin was wearing, and that Gawain has burgled from Miguel, or shall we say looted. As
Taking
you
this
guys,
a spoil of war.
okay. As you guys step off and glide up into the air to keep pace with Strahd, the Lord and his horse soar at a nightmarish speed and tear ahead of you through the sky, outpacing you by very quickly outpacing you. The two swoop down, level with the drawbridge that is now flooded with commoners storming the front gates. The vampire lord extends his hand again and snaps his fingers. An invisible force erupts from the center of the path, sending nearly a dozen invaders plummeting over the unguarded sides of the precarious bridge down into the cliffs below. You guys are welcome to either observe or you can swoop down and join, as Strahd seems to be just enjoying carving a path through these villagers, these nobodies.
Yeah, sure. What's going on down there?
Yeah.
I think Gawain's curious. He's still pissed in this moment, but very curious as to what we can glean from Strahd's fighting style, because he probably holds a lot of it back when he fights us, because he doesn't want to like ruin the surprise. But maybe he'll like use a move that he hasn't used in front of us in this battle.
Makes sense.
Can't do the same chess moves every time.
Not every time. Plus, this is significantly earlier on. Perhaps he got smarter over the centuries.
Or he just likes to play with his food now.
Or he just likes to, exactly. Or he got significantly more bored, which you do know to be the case.
Yes.
You guys swoop down and begin to engage the forces as some of them have made it across the bridge and begin to rush at you. Strahd turns. Tell the others, as some of you guys have landed before other individuals in your party. Tell the others that they should descend. I will not be able to maintain their flight for much longer, and you will need to touch down or risk joining our guests in the depths if you are not careful. And he does, just with a couple of slashes with his rapier in one hand and his claws on his other, just sort of rips through a couple more townsfolk before he is still astride Bucephalus, who is now galloping across the ground. Bucephalus leaps up and begins to fly over the guard towers as fletching feathers etch the arcs of dozens of arrows through the clouds. And after narrowly avoiding the volley, Strahd plucks a black pearl from his coat sleeve. You guys are down on the ground on the other side, or on the Castle Ravenloft side of the cliffs. But Strahd is once again up in the skies. His voice echoes out, magically enhanced. Was it naivete or foolishness that allowed you to believe that you could enter without invitation into the lair of the Dark Lord and escape without retribution? All of Barovia will suffer for your hubris, Dawn Master. All will know. And while your flock lives, there will be only darkness. The pearl crumbles to dust in his palm, and the silver reflection of moonlight carried on the rolling mists, turning crimson. The moon above, now fighting through a gathering storm, is blood red, and on the ground below, the grass wilts. At this moment, he also throws a hand. He sharply turns back to the castle and then throws a hand at it. And from the sky, just apparate massive chunks of rock just accelerating and catching fire through the atmosphere as he casts Meteor Swarm. On the other side of the party, just for continuity's sake, but back here, waves of festering necrotic energy ripple from a single patch of soil, and plague grows, tendrils of vile magic lurching hungrily forward, and in an instant they swallow a 60-foot dome. Nearly a quarter of the armed men and women fighting to enter the castle drop dead in an instant. Enjoy your feast, generals. As he has cast Circle of Death, and 36 commoners were caught in it. They thought that their strength, their numbers would give them strength, and that the Morning Lord would protect them. But unfortunately, in your dreamlike logic here in the tome, you realize neither of them were true. As you guys have sat down on the opposite side of the drawbridge, your fly spell has been ended. There are 3 waves of Barovian soldiers that you guys can fight as needed. However, it would just be filler, because whether you... basically, I guess the better question is, what are you guys committing to the bit and just going after these guys? Because they're commoners, but you're also in history and they're almost like holograms. So where's everyone's mind at in this encounter?
Study Strahd, study Strahd, study Strahd.
These people already sacrificed everything, so we might as well make it worth it. And capitalize on that and get as much information as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If we can't save them, we have to make it worth it.
So, embodying the personas that you guys have been given here in this chapter of the tome, several guards that are several guard individuals, armed and armored, are easily cut down. With a couple of stronger fighters coming in waves after them, as well as some rudimentary spellcaster, gish, sword and spells sort of types coming after them. It is at this point that you guys sort of are mid-fight, and you see this column of radiance just slam down, the same one that Yana witnessed as she was sort of flying through the air, and smite Strahd right out of the sky. As you guys continue fighting and just watching, unfortunately, Strahd is a good ways off. He left you guys behind. However, you hear his pained screams echoing over the valley, and the rain turns warm and red. The sky is bleeding, quite literally, on everyone. And at this point, most of the commoners who are in front of you lose their morale and flee, feverishly. As these guys disengage, what's the play? Are you looking trying to go find Strahd, or
what direction is he at?
He is on
far.
He's on the other side of the drawbridge, which
right.
You can get there within 2 rounds.
What if we are flying?
If you are flying, you can get there quicker.
I'm gonna cast fly. I'm gonna cast fly at a spell slot that allows me to catch all 4 of us, so we can get there quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
We still have our capabilities, correct?
Yes.
before Ned cast that, could I have used my free use of Find Steed for the day to summon Orion?
Yeah, for sure.
So that way we can all hopefully get on him and fly, because Ned's pretty tiny.
I mean,
Probably half speed, but...
Riss is with us now as well.
Oh, that's right. Shit, I forgot Riss is with us too.
That's why I'm just casting
I'm
fly on 4 of
here.
us.
Okay.
So fly level 3 catches 1 person, level 4 catches 2, level 5 catches 3 of us, and I'll use a level 5 spell slot, and then also twin it to get 4 of us.
Perfect. Okay.
And yeah, we should be able to fly for 10 minutes, 60 feet. We can dash, make it 120 feet.
Yeah, absolutely. With a 60-foot base speed, you can cut that travel time in half. You get there by the end of the round, effectively. And you see, Strahd is going head to head with Saint Markovia. The lady Saint who you microwaved, as well as listen, I'm not the one who
we only
made
did that
those choices.
once.
I am never going to let this go.
No, this is great. I've missed like a session and a half, and I have no context, so this has just been wonderful. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, so Saint Markovia, along with a couple other priestly paladin figures, are some sort of divine fighters or casters or whatever. It's like 4 or 5 of them total, including Saint Markovia. We'll go her plus 3, facing down Strahd. She and her group are closing on Strahd, who is picking himself back up and is furious. He sees you guys, he looks up and does like notice your arrival incoming, however, does not seem to like register that in any sort of like decision making level, as he just like wildly weaves his hands, casting a spell, and then throws it wide, and casts Maddening Darkness on the battlefield, catching the gatehouse towers, the western half of the bridge, himself, Saint Markovia, her people, and you at this point in the radius of it.
Are you looking at a map, DM?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were just not on the map. Okay.
There are maps.
There are maps at this right now. We're not in like
What is the spell?
combat. So Maddening Darkness. Let's look.
Could I attempt to counter it just for funsies?
You sure can.
Okay. Well, I didn't have the innate sorcery, so the spell save DC is 20, but I'm still gonna heighten it so that he has disadvantage.
Okay.
Are you going to settle it?
Am I
You
gonna
can only
what?
do one. Never mind. You can only do one. I forget. Subtle spell it.
Yeah, because I didn't put my innate sorcery up.
Yep.
So that flattens his advantage. And that is a 20.
Yeah, he survives because it's exactly my spell save DC is 20. Even if I was innate
Yeah.
sorcerying, he would have survived that.
As this counter spell reaches out and he just brushes it aside through a sheer force of will. Maddening Darkness is a, let's see, magical darkness spreads from a point you can choose within range to fill 60-foot radius sphere until the spell ends. The darkness spreads around corners. It is an 8th level spell. Non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower, cannot illuminate the area. Shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter can be heard within the sphere. And whenever a creature starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom save or take 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. ends his fly spell. He's lying. It was attack. Dozens more commoners turn to flee the scene in terror, but the raiding party knew this would not be an easy fight, and they are not deterred enough to leave. So the commoners are gone, but the real hardcore people who planned this and were like upper leadership in this rebellion are not deterred enough to leave yet. They anticipated it getting perhaps this bad. They are as you guys swooped in, you saw them approaching from a little bit further off, trying to reach Markovia as this darkness goes up. Markovia trying to rally your troops and attempting to knock Strahd from the air, which she did. Okay. Maddening darkness. Let's see. Any that remain outside the sphere of maddening darkness now flee. When the party has had their fill of combat, all of the rebels escape, or all of the remaining rebels are killed. As you guys are sort of in this dome of darkness, an oppressive white-hot column of light descends from the heavens, crashing into the dome of shadow like a heavy stone shattering glass. The sky's blood dries to your face, the rain ceases, and before you, an array of pure sunlight, stands Strahd face to face with Serena Markovia, much older than when you saw her during the unholy ritual at Yesterhill, clad in gold and blue armor. The land's Dark Lord and its Dawn Master are both on the verge of collapse. The ground at their feet is scorched. The scattered dead lie incinerated. With a savage swing of Markovia's Morningstar, sparks fly from a previously unseen arcane shield guarding Strahd's face as it glances off mid-air and redirects. The mystical deflection catapults her weapon from her hand, sending it sliding across the raised earth. Without a moment's hesitation, she then lunges, drawing a stake from beneath her breastplate, and it pierces Strahd's doublet, but is halted, frozen in place as the wood meets flesh. Strahd grasps the air as if he was holding the Dawnmaster's collar, and magically lifts her from her feet as she gasps for breath, almost like telekinetically holding her. I am a just ruler, Serena. Do you not believe I have earned my place as Lord of Barovia? This land's laws are my laws, and breaking those laws means betraying me. And do you know what happens to those who betray me? I would not suppose that you would, for there are none left to speak of it. Occult glyphs materialize between them that reform into a skeletal hand. Its pointer finger hovers above the Dawnmaster's heart and taps her chest. Serena Markovia's pained, violent scream is choked by a grotesque gurgling. She vomits bubbling blackened blood, and her body slouches in the air, still strung up by Strahd's magic like a twisted marionette. The magic is dismissed, and Strahd falls to his knees, exhausted, alongside the lifeless shell that clatters to the ash-coated battlefield. With the light of the Morning Lord extinguished, the vampire dissolves into a cloud and drifts across the bridge. His gaseous form mingles with the mists enveloping Castle Ravenloft.
Can I try some? Can I see this?
Yes.
I want to try something.
Yes, go for it.
Because I'm just curious how this interaction will work, and it'll let me know right now. I want to make a sphere of wall of force around the gas.
Sphere of wall of force around.
Wall of course could be turned into a sphere, and I really just want to know if gas could pass through it or not. If we're trying to learn how things work.
Absolutely. As he begins to move, you cast wall of force. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. Disintegrate spell destroys the wall, extends it to the ethereal plane, blocks ethereal travel.
See, the only reason I ask is because clearly you can breathe in it, so gases technically go through it, but I don't know if that's like the gas was already inside the wall of force you're breathing. or if it's new air, you know? So I
Or
figured I'll
cool.
let you decide.
Shape a flat surface made up of 10 foot by 10 foot globe. As he, yeah, absolutely. Seeing this happen, you can go ahead and cast Wall of Force and catch him in it. He will, let's see, what is he going to do?
Oh, I'm also going to cast it subtly, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Strahd is in Faster Purple Worm, Everyone Dies Volume 1. That's fun. Okay. Do we have any more? Zero to resistance, mist form, bonus actions. Nothing. Yes. Yes, we are right at the very end of the chapter. So as soon as we wrap up here, we'll go ahead and take a quick break. How long does Wall of Force last?
10 minutes,
10
I
minutes, I
think.
think.
10 minutes.
Oh, is there a timeline that's important for his gaseous form?
No.
Ah, okay, never mind.
Not for this. I just wanted to. I was.
I
Curious
could have
how long it would
exceeded it
be.
to 20 minutes. I just wanted to see.
So as you do catch him in Wall of Force.
He doesn't know it's me because I did that subtle as fuck.
Correct. Yes. It just appears, or let's say, invisible. So he becomes a sphere of mist instead of just becoming a cloud of mist. That just holds there. For 10 minutes for a moment before coalescing back into his physical form. He reaches out and like almost miming because you can't see it. So he's just like feeling the wall around him, and he just sort of disgustedly half rolls his eyes and just breathes in deeply through his nose, and flares his fingers to cast a disintegrate spell against the whatever he is encapsulated by.
I'm gonna try to counter it again.
Can magic?
There's no reason for me to do it. I'm just doing it now to fuck around.
No, nothing can pass through the Wall of Force because it doesn't have line of effect. The wall is providing full cover.
Right, but is not passing through it. I'm literally casting it on him.
Can you counterspell? Outside. Wall of Force. You definitely can counter a spell, a spell that casts. What? Goes off before the spell does. Okay, that's not. Generally, no, you cannot counterspell a creature if you are on opposite sides of a Wall of Force.
Oh, never mind. Then I won't do that.
Wall of Force provides total cover, a physical barrier that blocks line of effect, even if you have line of sight.
It blocks line of sight, even though it's see-through?
No, it basically the same thing. It's called line of effect. If you have line of sight, you have line of effect. Generally, Wall of Force would block the line of effect, even though you can still see it.
Does that mean I can't Misty Step? You can't Misty Step through a Wall of Force?
That would, by that ruling, yes, you could not Misty Step into. Yeah, you can't Misty Step.
I feel like that's
Into or out.
untrue. I feel like you
Let's
could
see.
have. I'm pretty sure you can.
Can you Misty Step through a Wall of Force? In D&D, you can generally Misty Step because Misty Step is a self-targeted teleportation that requires line of sight rather than a clear path. The wall is invisible. You can teleport to the other side. It blocks physical passage and ethereal travel. Let's see. Yes, but be wary. What defeats Wall of Force? Misty Step. Can you counterspell? Let me go back and look at this more then, because you cannot counterspell through Wall of Force. Wall of Force blocks a clear path to the target, which is a prerequisite to casting all spells unless specifically mentioned. Solid wall you can see through. Niche ruling it tends to be overlooked when spell casting. You cannot. Can I look at that, please? Read more. No. Whatever. Yeah. So for now, at the very least, we'll say, Misty Step being self is the thing because the magic doesn't have to go out somewhere else. I will confirm. Almost this is do niche. You cannot target something behind total cover unless the spell specifies that you can. Even though you can see, it still has total cover. Like Dimension Door says you have to be able to. All you have to do is envision it. You can still go through total cover. So that's the rule that's at play here with this bit. So because he is in total cover, unfortunately you cannot counterspell his disintegrate as it shatters. And for a moment, almost like prisms, light refracts as though through a prism as shattered bits of this wall of force spiral through the air before evaporating. And he melts back into mist again. He seems to have drawn himself together for one final blast before allowing himself to fall apart to mist, as his tank is truly and utterly empty. It's an excellent question. The body of Serena Markovia rises to its feet, reanimated, its right leg bent backward at the knee, and it limps toward its new master and eternal servitude.
Oh, she's serving Strahd now?
Raised as a zombie.
Got it.
You guys, your vision darkens, and you find yourselves slowly walking behind Strahd once again, and Strahd the narrator, as he continues. The best way to rid the world of a plague is to begin with the rats. Successful conclusion of Chapter 9, The March of the Dawn. The attuned creature may now cast Find Greater Steed as a ritual spell once per dusk.
Nice.
Ooh.
When the spell is cast in this way, the creature instead, get ready for it, summons a nightmare.
Oh, so jealous.
Bucephalus 2.
Electric Boogaloo?
Now, my question is this. Can you remind me what spell they got last time for the Chapter 8 book?
Last time.
Yeah,
Chapter
that would be great,
8.
because I don't know.
Yes.
I was not here.
Successful Magic Jar.
Ooh,
Which
okay.
is such a complicated spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. But it was discussed that you potentially could do some fuckery if you ever wanted to change bodies. Because you have two souls in one body.
We'll come back to that.
Right. Well, with the successful
gonna
completion of Chapter 9, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Because I know we've been looking down the barrel of a bio break, and it is 10:30 my time, so it is well and truly time to go to the bathroom. All right, we will be right back. Let's take a quick... Let's do 10 minutes, because it is pushing 10:30, so let's reconvene 35 after, and we will continue this story. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Oh boy. Fun. All right. Returning from the tome and both sides of the March of the Dawn, where St. Markovia nearly took Strahd out herself. And, or maybe not herself, but nearly took Strahd out and ended this generations back. However, Strahd, fueled by his pact with Vampire, emerged victorious, if exhausted by the amount of the colossal effort that it took, and the need that the amount of energy that he needed to expend. It was a lot, especially so early on in his connection with the land, and you could tell that it was taxing and took a toll. However, returning from that, Ivor is still summoned off to echo in Stories Unknown, and as you guys return, the four of you sort of emerge in the rope trick, which rapidly just dumps you back out into the... Goodness, we'll say what, Mary's house, or were you at the HQ for the Order of the Blood Mage?
The second day, so we wouldn't be at the Blood Mage HQ yet.
No, because we haven't left to go to the Keepers of the Fang yet. Then, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, so then back at Mary's house.
Because
Yes.
this would have been the two that we did during the downtime days,
Yes.
Mhm.
where Briss was traveling and experimenting on all of the vampires.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you should be able to mash vampire and experimentation in a way, but I can't wrap my brain around it.
You would think so.
Vampire imitation.
I think that's where I was reaching. I think you got it. Nice. But yes, as you guys are left, perhaps not dropped from a great height, but back into whatever room it was in Mary's house that you guys had done the rope trick in the first place, before settling down for the evening. The sky is brightening in the first thing in the morning, and you can hear the sounds of cooking and humming coming from the kitchen as Mary is fixing breakfast. You will also note Gawain absolutely made breakfast this morning. Mary is also making breakfast.
It's fine. Gawain's hungry. Oh, okay. Wait, so this is the start of day 2?
So day one
Should
of
be the
downtime ended with
should be the
a
end of 2.
tome. So this is so that was the end of 2. This is technically the start of the third day after that. So you've had your 2 days of downtime.
Okay.
This is the day we were planning to travel to the Keepers of the Fang.
Or to the HQ.
Yes, because Keepers of the Fang met you guys in the forest, or at the edge of the forest, chasing these plants. You may or may not have been there for that session. Yes,
Right. We also wanted to have. Oh, actually, we discussed this in the DM only chat. We wanted to have several discussions with several different groups. And
okay.
unless anyone is opposed to it, if there was a way to get to those groups, you could probably do these things simultaneously. How do you guys want to handle that? Do you guys rather just do this first and then go to other places, or do you want to try and go at the same time?
Hold on, I'm reading.
Hold on, I'll just type so we can.
Yeah.
Okay, what's on the rest of our to-do list?
As we attempt to
Okay.
speak in code so the DM doesn't understand.
Hmm.
How's our theme scan?
This is thrilling stream content, by the way, guys.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Of course.
Do we want to do that stuff now or later? Because I'm fine with either. I'm just literally asking. Take a.
Yes, I think we should.
That didn't answer the question. You said yes to both things.
Sure didn't.
You
Oh, it
said
was an
this or
either.
this, and you said yes.
Oh, I didn't hear this or this. I heard these.
I'm fine with whatever. I don't specifically have anything against either of them.
I
Yeah,
think-
so if we want to go there first.
I think the druids would probably be better situated on the west side of the map, so it'll bring them all the way to the middle. So
Did
that they
we
can-
have?
So that they can take care of
Malaki.
Valak, or no, so that they can take care of Kresk and the Wizard of Wines and Yesterhill.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get the map, DM?
Oh yes.
And then have
Thank
the Keepers of the Fang protect the middle of the map.
Oh, it's different.
Oh yes. We'll go on to the regular one just for travel and stuff.
Yeah, 'cause
Um,
the druids are already over on the left side of the map, so might as well just keep them there.
Okay.
What?
Have the werewolves take care of the entire north. The Keepers of the Fang protecting pretty much all of the middle.
When you say the werewolves taking care of the north, I don't think they're going to agree to that.
Well, they're already living in the north, so
Oh, okay, you don't mean like okay, that's what, okay. You meant that area specifically. My question is, do we know that Kreshkin, for example, is in danger? Did they say that?
well, you got the abbot there. We've got
Well, the
Sacred
abbot's in
Fire.
Abbot's
Valaki.
in Valaki.
The abbot's
Yeah.
in Malaki.
But did he stay in Vlaki? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We asked him to stay in Valaki, and he said yes.
In that case, we'll definitely need somebody there to protect Kresk.
Side
Okay.
note,
Mhm.
sidebar, something we talked about the last time I was here was moving our families to headquarters.
Absolutely, definitely.
Have we done that yet?
No,
No, that's what we'd be doing right now.
So
Yeah.
we should probably do that first.
Mhm.
Yes.
And
Side note to that, I see no reason why that place is any safer than where they are now.
Well, we
I
were
think
we were
can
already
do it.
going to be moving the Keepers of the Fang to the headquarters at the same time.
Yes, the Keepers of the Fang were going to be in the headquarters, and we were,
Setting up.
yeah, we were
Various
hoping Strahd
safeguards.
wouldn't be aware, and it's just another layer of protection.
Right.
It's not the greatest layer of protection, but it's better than them just staying
Sure.
in Barovia, where he can walk in and slaughter them all at his leisure.
Which reminds me, we need someone to protect the east side. We don't have anyone.
Um,
Yeah.
let's see.
We have Sir Alexei Rostria.
Yeah.
He shall do it.
Uh,
Single-handedly.
How big is the Keepers of the Fang? How many people is it?
that'll be a DM question as far as how many people are actually fully there, other than just named ones.
Let me look. No one other than the named ones. That is.
And how many druids are there
Answer.
actually?
There are a number of druids.
That's
I was gonna say, can we?
That doesn't help by now.
Do we have like? Because I know we have the druids at like Yesterhill. Aren't there more? There are more than just that one clump of druids. I thought there was druids pretty much sprinkled throughout the valley.
They seem
Yeah.
to, they seem to link back. If you encounter druids out in the valley, they are related to the Yesterhill druids. There are the mountain men up in the mountain, which are also related, but more distantly.
Yeah.
But
But
for
there's
the
also
most
far fewer
part,
of those.
Oh, we
yeah,
could always
there's
see
far
if
fewer of them.
we could see if the Vistani would be willing to help
I
defend them.
highly doubt it.
Yeah, I
Because
feel like that's gonna.
they have a deal with Strahd.
Yeah, I don't want to like ask them to go directly against whatever they've got going with Stride, even though we have built pretty good relations with them. Also, I feel like their deal with Strahd keeps them out of the line of fire in a lot of ways, and we'll be asking them to step into it, which will be a big ask.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah.
This is why my thought
The
was
Vistani
that,
are merchants, they are not fighters.
this is why my thought was that the Keepers of the Fang, despite us wanting to move to headquarters, would make more sense for them to defend Barovia. And we'd have the Druids go to Vallaki. If there's enough of them, we can split them between Vallaki and Kresh. Meanwhile, we could also use Danica's people, but that wouldn't be more for battle. That'd be more for info to support the groups that we sent to defend these places. Was my original thought.
Hey DM,
Yes.
for posterity, could we have said we got out of the book and immediately went up into a rope trick?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I assumed that that's what this conversation was.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Just to cover all of our bases.
Yeah.
There are 6 keepers, not including Yana.
That's 7 keepers.
7 keepers, yeah. And there are
Bunch more druids.
a bunch more druids.
Bunch more druids.
It's like 40 druids.
Can you give us like an estimate on town size for both Barovia and Vallaki?
And I guess Kresh at this point too.
Kresk? Okay.
Shit, Kresk. Yeah, Kresk too. I keep forgetting Kresk is
Barovia.
like back to its own little like village.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, before we go up into the rope trick, we're gonna do the normal
Yeah, of
routine,
course.
correct? Okay.
Yeah,
just making
that,
sure.
that is assumed anytime this rope trick is mentioned.
Um,
But basically, Steven, just so you're aware, like you're pretty much getting the picture of what we're trying to do, is Ludmilla warned us that whenever we go, probably more than likely when we go and try to reconsecrate the areas of the Fane, whatever, or some other event, that Strahd's going to do dickish things, vampires going to attack, blah 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 blah. Our plan is we still need to do those things, but we have amassed allies. It makes sense to actually use those allies. So one thing to do is go to the druids, convince them to please defend these areas while we're doing these things. Besides the fact that, we've had Mother's Blessing, also the fact that we're literally consecrating their gods back, which should be incentive for them to want to help. The Keepers of the Fang is another group we're going to convince, which I think that should be really easy because we already have some strong ties.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other faction to convince is Danica and the Keepers of the Feather, is what they call?
Yep.
The Feather. Less battle tactics and more, they're basically a spy network at this point. If during the time between now, whenever the attack happens, they can use their spying abilities at all the towns to maybe better understand who may or may not be a vampire right now. That would give us the edge for our allies to know who to defend against when the attack comes.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm missing any allies that we haven't already used.
stand by.
Potentially, we could have what's left of Team B, which I believe is 2 people. I don't
Esmeralda
know.
as well.
Esmeralda is someone else we can talk to. I don't know how likely it is, but Lichiana Grande and Nephron. And maybe if any of the druids in the Amber Temple. I think that may be a more difficult conversation to have just because of how isolated they've been.
Yeah, it's also pretty. There's
also Rictavio as well as Esmeralda.
Yeah. Right. Um,
Say we could talk if we're trying to talk to Esmeralda, we could attempt to talk to Van Richten.
correct. And then between all those allies, once we have yeses from everybody, we can tactfully position them where they need to be in certain numbers. So it doesn't really even have to be that all the keepers stay here. We can spread keepers throughout. We can spread druids throughout, and that would actually probably make more sense because we have a mix of tactics in each town.
I was trying to think how if we move our people, our families to headquarters. How much manpower do we actually need in Barovia? Because right now it seems like he's focused on Vallaki. Maybe we leave like one or two people to like keep an eye on things. But he doesn't seem like he's really going to go after Barovia other than the fact that Riz and Yana's families live there.
We don't know. I mean, I don't think we got an idea of that.
Well, the only other reason he was going after Barovia was for Irina.
Yeah, and
And she did.
because we do know, not saying that he won't attack Barovia in the future, but we do know, at least from what Ludmilla was saying, is that the focus of the attack this time for sure is Vallaki.
Which is why I wanted the druids there, not going to Crest.
No, for sure.
Yes.
But I was just thinking, like, in terms of spreading our allies out, at least until we get whatever is happening in Vallaki under control, or that attack passes, or whatever, I feel like we should focus most of our efforts there, because that's where they are best utilized. Sure, give some guards, give some people with good eyes, leave them in the other two towns, just so we make sure nothing bad happens or there's no plots happening in those towns either, but at least until we know for sure that the threat for Vallaki has passed, we put most of our eggs in that basket.
I agree.
Yeah, we could even bring at least representatives from all over the allies to the headquarters, get things set up, and
Show everyone where it is in case of emergency.
Yeah, use it as a command center.
Are we still in favor of hollowing the entrance?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because if you don't, then you might as well keep your parents forever, because it doesn't make a difference.
Right.
That being said, you can also just hallow your home, but you know.
Right.
I think like my major thing with like that headquarters is no different than anywhere else in Barovia.
Except it's protected.
Like, is it?
Yeah, I had to use blood of my own to even get in.
Sure, I don't think that applies to Strahd.
He doesn't have blood.
Oh, I just mean I
also-
feel like Strahd can do whatever the fuck he wants. I
Yana,
think.
did he not come in and massacre the entire order?
Not inside the headquarters.
I think he got in the headquarters. They just cleaned it over time.
Oh, okay.
You recall that I think you did a grim psychometry.
Yeah.
And Strahd was the one who laid waste to the Order of the Blood Mage, and emptied out the headquarters in the first place.
Do we know how he got in? Because he would have had to have been invited, no?
You would assume so. The only grim psychometry only showed what was happening at that point.
I do. I don't. I don't. I think I do want to also say not that potentially just hallowing the houses wouldn't be a bad idea. Um, but let's say Strahd sends literally anyone else to do his dirty work this time. If I don't know exactly what his plans are, but if he sends someone to go get them and bring them to us, and like he doesn't do it himself, saying that like, oh, it won't keep Strahd out obviously is a threat and things, but also I think we can't stop that regardless.
Mhm.
Taking extra protection steps for literally anyone else isn't a bad idea. Like, I think you're right. If Strahd really decides to go after them, it's not going to matter whether they're in the the headquarters as opposed to just staying home in Barovia.
Right.
But
But the second thing is, if we're having the Keepers of the Fang go out to defend the community rather than be there, then it would make more sense to have your family members where the Keepers of the Fang would be defending, because then we'd have them in the headquarters, but the Keepers of the Fang would be chilling somewhere else. You know?
no, for sure, I definitely think like if we're gonna put the Keepers of the Fang in Vallaki,
Yeah, because
I'm about to hate what I'm about to say, but we should just bring them to Vallaki with us.
well, the keepers, their primary duty is to protect the innocent from Strahd and all of the other evil minions. That's their primary duty. Whereas all of the other allies, they're just doing their own things.
But again,
So-
the druids will have a very vested interest in doing what we ask because we're directly helping their gods.
Oh, obviously, but I'm just saying that the Keepers of the Fang are the ones that will definitely go after and attack. So we'll need them where we have the most need for them.
Yeah.
Just a quick note. We will need to make sure whenever if you do a sending spell, or if we do this in person, we need to make sure that we are arming our people up with wooden stakes, so that we have enough, so that we're not caught unprepared.
And probably some holy water.
Yes, that would also probably be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the druids will be good on wooden stakes.
Hey DM, are there any hollowed buildings in Vallaki?
The church.
Lackey, the church.
The
Yep.
church, that's it.
Which has a very rudimentary structure on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And also experiments with dead people.
Yep.
Because, we keep it dark in this world.
Sorry, I, the player, am trying to think if we just like hollowed the houses in Barovia, how he would go around that.
It's 24
Burn
hours.
the house
per
down.
hour, correct?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Like-
mean, just off the top of my head, he could burn the house down.
That is how he handled the church
The
in the first the church
Yeah.
the first time. He
Just
earthquaked
destroy
it.
the building.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the area itself was still hallowed, but, people don't just survive that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so make them earthquake-proof. Got it.
Which
Yeah,
like
but-
is like that's another thing. It's like I don't the headquarters isn't gonna be any better for that, but I don't have a better answer.
I have one,
'Cause, like-
but it is way, way above table only because we never explored it at all in this game. But according to the module up in Mount Baratok, way up north, there's a mad wizard by the name of Mordenkainen.
Hush, guys. Seriously, you can't just drop a spoiler like that.
We never explored it, so I figured
No, Somebody was tugging at was playing with the string there for a minute. I hinted at it, and
Me?
Well, no, Gawain was saying something about it. Somebody said something about the lightning and the thunder that was going on.
Oh.
Up by the lake.
Yeah.
On the, west
Yeah,
side.
that was on.
Oh,
that was on somebody's
yeah.
radar.
Yeah, I do remember that. I thought that was the
I have been
Kraken.
betrayed.
I assume that was like Straw doing bullshit with the Leviathan.
Yeah, I thought that was.
It was the mad mage doing bullshit with the Leviathan.
Yeah.
We got 50% of that statement, right?
But see, us as characters have no clue about any of that.
Correct. Although you guys know something's up there, so if you guys wanted to investigate it, you are all.
I feel like that's so low on our totem pole of things.
Right? It's just like
We can
fighting
always
a
have-
war kind of at the moment.
We could always have the Kraken defend Vlaki.
Yeah, I don't know that we can convince a monster to do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, I had a thought and it's gone now.
There it goes. I saw it.
Oh, because what I really don't want to do, even though this is probably what's gonna end up happening, is we all stop at HQ because Riss needs to stop at HQ to grab a couple things. We all stop at HQ. Depending on what we decide to do, because it sounds like we're just taking our parents with us to Vallaki, which is what I really don't want to do, because we know there's going to be an attack on Vallaki, and I don't want our families anywhere near there during the time of this attack. Like, that's just like that. I as much as they would be protected because they're with us, but also like that just feels like we are doing Strahd's job for him.
Well, I know that Ariadne is one of the best fighters in all of the Keepers of the Fang, and so I would definitely keep her with Mama and your parents.
And Sir Alexi is with Mary.
Yep. So that
The
would
other
be-
shitty thing about this is the fact that, like, let's say we hollow Briss's family home, right? And Mary and they move in for the time being until the threat passes. Are they just gonna stay in the fucking house all the time? Like, that's not that it's better at HQ, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
At least at the HQ, they've got more places to roam around. They can sit in the library and read for a while if they want. They can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but Briss is struggling because they don't know what the right answer is, and they're
But I
scared
also-
the wrong answer is going to get their parents killed.
I'm also saying that I don't think the HQ makes sense because if we do the plan the way we're doing it, no one's going to be at HQ anyway.
Oh, for sure.
Because we're not going to have the HQ be defended if that's not necessarily a priority, you know?
Also, I don't want to leave them with, like, a single person because it's Strahd.
Yeah.
If Strahd's really going after them, like, that's just going to be another person dead.
So, like, basically, really the options are, do you want them in Vallaki or do you want them in Barovia? We'll have people defending regardless in either area, but, you know, we got to go about it that way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the HQ is an option at this point
No.
until after all of this occurs.
Yeah. Maybe moving them to HQ post Vallaki
Correct.
attack, but honestly, I think it'll be easier for us. I don't like it, but it might be easier. Like, I feel like we're splitting our resources too much. If we should just take them to Vallaki and just put them under guard, I guess. At least then, if something happens,
We could hallow the Blue Water Inn. Put them up there.
Yeah, but the Hallow spell's area of effect isn't like, it doesn't matter about the building, right? It's a right?
Say it again. What's your question?
The Hallow spell, what area does it cover?
It's like 60.
60 feet.
Like 60 feet.
60-foot radius.
Yeah.
So 120 feet.
Yeah, so that would cover the entire building almost.
It requires 24 hours of casting, so, luckily someone that doesn't need to eat or drink.
Listen, being undead light has its perks sometimes.
Same with undead adjacent.
I'm just a dwarf.
We can change that if you want.
I'm okay. I'm okay where I am right now.
Although
60 feet would cover most of the regular, like the regular ground floor of the Blue Water Inn. Vast majority.
Yep. That way they've got food, they've got drinks, they've got lodging, company.
Will Danica have an issue with that?
I
Probably
mean, we have luckily we have the power of conversation that we can use to determine this. It's a powerful ability. We've used it quite a bit during the campaign.
Once or twice.
I mean, we're also going to convince her to use her spy network to help identify vampires like as early as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
we're already asking her to be part of this.
Mm-hmm. Also, if we do stick Mary and your parents at the Blue Water Inn, we did just gift Danica something that would probably help keep them safe.
Yeah.
Weapon of warning?
Yes.
Yep.
It'll at least give them,
Warning.
a time, time to respond.
No, weapon of warning. That is specifically. Let me look it up just to refresh
So then,
myself.
I think it's like all allies within 30 feet.
Weapon of warning. As long as this weapon is within your reach and you are attuned to it, you and your allies within 30 feet gain the following benefits. Alarm. Weapon magically awakens each subject who is sleeping naturally when combat begins. Benefit doesn't wake a subject from magically induced sleep. And has advantage on initiative rolls with supernatural readiness. Okay.
Oh, that gives it to everybody. Wow.
Yes. You and your allies within 30 feet.
Wow. That's actually more
Which would be-
powerful than it used to be.
Which will be nice if it leaves some guards specifically there with them.
Mm-hmm. I have a weird random question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I have to double check a magic item for Sir Alexi. I'm guessing he can't cast any spells.
No.
Or yeah, no, didn't think so. Okay. Well then.
Unfortunately.
What were you going to do? What was the plan?
Oh, we have a wand of fireballs in our bag of holding that nobody is using, so I was like, maybe, might as well.
Why couldn't Sir Alexi use that?
You have to be to attune to it. You have to be a spellcaster.
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah.
Yep. So, but I think did we ever see? That's a good question, actually. Did we ever see Esmeralda do magic?
I believe so.
I'm like 90% sure.
I vaguely remember her being like,
yeah,
she had some kind of magic.
She does have magic. She can cast spells. If you didn't know that before, you can have that now.
Okay. I think giving that to her would probably be a decent plan. Well, yeah, Dreadaxe, Evening Shade, those are staying in the fucking bag.
Yeah.
No more serial killer knives.
Fine.
What's wrong with my serial killer knife?
Mostly that it was also used for cooking at one point, so that was kind of gross.
Yeah, that's my main thing.
For eyelids.
Okay. Yeah, we should. So are we heading out at this point to go to headquarters, I guess?
Well,
Or
I
are
thought we
gonna
weren't going to
Or,
headquarters. It makes sense now.
oh, I thought
I
you
need
meant
to
that
stop
was-
at headquarters.
Okay.
Regardless, I need to stop at headquarters, even if it's like a 5-minute drawn in to go grab the shit I need. I need to stop at headquarters.
Okay.
Okay, so the last question wasn't the last one. I always ask a lot of questions. Do we want to split up to ask all these groups, or do we want to do these together and just like figure out a way to transport ourselves through every single place?
I think we should just all go together.
All right, then to headquarters we go.
We need to get our families. Great. I'm so happy to tell my parents.
All right.
Okay.
First up on the list, we can do any and all of this in character and role play it out, or if all we're doing is gathering people, it's easy enough to do so.
I wouldn't mind some short role play. I haven't role played in a while. Let me have this.
Of course.
It's been a couple weeks. I miss D&D.
So yeah, we'll start with you then. Stopping in. Your dad is out back. He's chopping wood. Mom is sort of like breezing around the downstairs as you stop by. Oh, hello! Hey, it's good to see you again. We're getting spoiled seeing you so often. This is very nice.
Yes. Is that Papa out back? That's who I hear?
Yeah, we were running a little bit low on firewood, so he's just taking care of breaking a little bit down.
Of course. Give me one moment, and Russ will go back out back and like call him in.
So as you grab his attention, he hesitates with the swings down and just right back into the stump. Yeah, I'll be in there just a moment. Your mom is like I said, sort of just like breezing around everywhere. Oh, did you have anything to eat yet this morning?
Yes. Gawain, you met him. He likes to cook. He feeds us all. I promise.
I'm glad.
He's a very good cook.
Are we here, or are you here by yourself?
Anyone you wanted to bring along?
They would have known. It's an open invitation. They are welcome.
No.
They are welcome.
I would have gone, but I would stay behind. I'm gonna cast a message. It's like, yeah, you had a whole bunch of bullshit for breakfast. But only make it here because it was a message spell.
You get a mental flip off back.
I believe that's a reaction.
It's like the emoji,
Middle finger
like the
emoji,
middle
yeah.
finger emoji.
The back door opens and your dad walks back in. Sort of takes off his hat and jacket, drops them, hangs them up, and he goes over, gets a drink, and all right. Well, we had the pleasure this morning. Good to see you both again.
Wait, what's his last name?
Olinsky.
Thank you, Mr. Linsky. It's great seeing you again too.
Oh, can I get you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can I get you anything? Drink, coffee, water.
They have
Tea.
coffee. They don't. They shouldn't have access to coffee. Remember?
He said what he said.
Okay. I'll have the coffee. Curious now.
Oh, all right. Very well. Very well. You know, we've been. We were very lucky. There's one of those Vistani folk came through and said that we should try this. Make it sort of like tea. And he comes out and he has little like reusable tea bags with ground coffee in it.
That is not how that works. That's not how any of this works.
This is obviously trying not to laugh. It's like watching Ned have this little like mental breakdown.
You know,
have you had this stuff? I tried it this morning for the first time. It was very different from what I had expected.
yes, actually, you know, there are similarities to tea, but let me show you how to make it. Can I go into the kitchen and show him? I am not obviously an expert, but I feel like I don't need expertise in coffee making to make coffee. It's a simple enough task.
No, absolutely.
To show him the proper way to like make it.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, they don't have the tools or the utensils to do it, so you're gonna have to make cowboy.
What
coffee
does he
pot.
have? Is it like coffee beans he has?
It's ground coffee.
Okay.
So with the stuff that he has, the best way to do it is gonna be just in a pot cowboy coffee. And when it's brewed, just sort of like straining it off through some sort of fabric.
Does he have anything we can use for that?
Yeah, they have some thin but it's sort of like they would use during bread making or like a cheesecloth sort of adjacent thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Get it
funny
thinned down.
because I was gonna, and it sounds silly. I was gonna ask you what would they need to make coffee here with the normal way, just because culturally we make coffee differently from other people. From my perspective,
Mhm.
we use what they call the mocha pot, and I know other places don't use that. So
Okay.
that's how I make coffee in my place. So there's like several ways to make coffee.
Mhm.
So, what would be like besides this style, like something I could tell them to get in order to like, make it a different way?
You could break it down into like the rudimentary bits and sort of like a pour over style where you heat the
Okay.
water and then you pour it over the grounds. If he has like a funnel or like a broken jar where you sort
Perfect.
of like
Yep, that makes
strain
sense.
the thing. Yeah.
So I'll tell them, okay, so we can make it like this today, but if you want to make it a different style, and then I'll like write a list of things he can buy in order to like make it in a different way. So coffee is one of those wonderful things where there's like you go to different places and everyone makes it in a different way.
Wait, so you are familiar with this then, yeah? Oh my goodness. What do you think of this? Is this any good stuff?
Is it, Steven?
It's I don't know. Let's see.
I figured the Vistani got it, and they like high quality things. So I
That
assumed.
is true.
I don't imagine the Vistani carry Folgers, you know.
I don't. I think they're too high class for Folgers, though. It's fine.
A little Mick
They're
Cafe.
snooty about it. They're not into like Christmas commercials with like siblings that are having a lot of sexual tension. It's not their thing.
Amazing. It might have been very nice at one point. It's a little stale, but definitely passable. It's been a while since you've had coffee.
I'll be quite honest with him about that too. Like I don't see any particular reason to lie. It's like, no, there's a fresher. It could be better, but it's pretty good.
Okay, very well. All right. Well, it's good to know. I certainly don't want to trade my best, barter away my best things for moderate quality.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, yeah.
I imagine it's quite difficult getting this into this land as is, so that might be a challenge in general.
Of course, this is from beyond the mists. Oh no one. Yes, of course. And it's like just like light bulb. Like he's putting all of the pieces together. Um, realizing that of course like that's where they get the weird little trinkets, like something he's never just like considered before, that of course they have weird stuff. Why wouldn't they? It's the Vistani. Where did they get the weird? Oh, it must be. You know what this is? That means it's a lot of light bulb moments. He's definitely enjoying himself here cooking with Ned.
Mm.
As this is happening,
Ooh, I wonder if I can get an extra good strain on it, since I can shape water to maybe like press it very particular. But you know,
you have to make shape water a French press. That's great.
yeah.
You could force diffusion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We love it. Like a little cold brew maker. You don't even need to heat it up. Just swirl it.
Or you could just is this a thing you can do with shape water? Can you like rotate it fast enough that it like heats up a little bit?
That is up to the DM whether I could
Not like boiling, but like, you know, well enough you could like do tea.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask something. Is Mr. Walensky just a normal dude?
Yes.
Yes. My parents are very just normal people.
Okay,
Yeah.
so okay, no chance they can learn shape water. Got it. That's all.
They they managed to have a little bit of an exceptional daughter. That is what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
Their
Technically,
daughter
they're the parent of
had
two
a
wizards.
shred of their daughter had a shred of magical capabilities, so she got a scholarship to the magic school in Vallaki, which is where she was murdered, and then Risk came in.
While Ned is teaching your dad about the wonders of coffee.
Risk looks over to their mom and goes, "Sorry, he does this sometimes. It'll be."
I mean, I don't know why you're apologizing. You know how your father is. He's here for it.
This is true. This is true. Honestly, if they sat down and talked some, like I'm sure they'd get along like a house on fire. Like there'd be no reason for them not to be friends.
I've been trying to get them out to, just out of the house. He's cooped up here, so this is nice. I'm glad that you brought a good friend.
I did, and I do need to talk to you both about that. Ned, are you done?
Pretty much. And then I'll come back with like mugs of coffee for everybody.
Riz will attempt to drink the coffee.
Hold on.
We'll see how that goes.
I will subtly shape water when no one else is looking to pour the coffee from them before it touches their lips into my glass, just so it looks like they've been drinking more.
Riz gives you like a nod and like a thank you. But like as they sip, they'll like send you a message, be like, I don't know how, like they'll message you as they're like sipping, like so like the mug covers their mouth. Be like, I don't think I'll be able to keep the ruse up when we travel, but I appreciate it.
I'll send back a thumbs up emoji.
After the cups have been drained, Riz will look at their parents and just kind of like sigh a bit and go, how much do you know about what I've been doing with my new friends? Kind of gesturing to Ned.
I mean, broad strokes. As your mom looks at your dad. I mean, you've been sort of taking care of issues that have arisen around the valley. I believe, right?
That is. We're still look over at Attic. We're like, that is one way to put it, I guess. Yes. It's
And
not.
I think you're. What is your? What is your? You said there's something about your job that is going on with this as well.
Oh, I. It's a bit of a ruse. I told the library that I would be passing on research, which I have. I have passed on my research. I have done and held up my end of the deal. I technically still have a job, so don't worry about that. But it was more just so that I didn't get fired for going off adventuring and joining my friends.
By the way, Ned's not going to say anything through this conversation, but he will be nodding at inappropriate times, like right now, enthusiastically.
But so when I said I'm taking care of like issues that have been risen up in the valley.
Oh, non-detection's up, as is scene invisibility.
Um, I might have made a couple enemies. More specifically, a very large enemy who might be looking to get back at me and us, or the whole group.
Oh my goodness! Oh no. You froze for a second.
Oh no, am I back?
Get back, yeah.
You're back.
Okay.
You get back at the whole group. Is what you froze.
Oh yeah, to get back at the whole group. I didn't say anything past that.
Okay. Oh my goodness! What? Well, was it for a good reason? Like you were doing the right thing, right? And that's what.
Of course, I'm not going around making enemies for no reason. Hers like looks at Ned, is like, do I tell him we're
Oh, I'm gonna nod.
we're trying to take down Strahd.
Hold up, really quickly. I mean, they assume I'm from not here. They know they can see I'm a dwarf.
Yes.
So I would imagine this can't be completely new to them if they know they're hanging out with people who are not from here.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like outsiders aren't unheard of, sure. However, you're like, it's Strahd, and we're trying to deal with him. And both of your parents grow very quiet very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
As they take this in, your mother is, and is quickly losing color in her face.
Riz like starts to pull her over towards like the couch or like a chair, whatever is closer. It's okay, Mama. Sit down. I'm here. I'm all right. Everything is okay.
Both of you guys, easy, and actually no need to roll. Your mom is definitely starting to panic. She's slipping into fight or flight. And your dad is quickly following. However, he's like holding himself together a little bit. He's a little bit more composed.
If only I had calm emotions.
Oh boy. Don't know if it's what did you why?
I mean, because he's not a good. He's. You see what he does. He's not The valley has been stagnant for hundreds of years. There's
Right, but do you remember the bedtime stories that we would tell you, or that we would tell Amaris about, like, Berez, about all of the it's
I know. Riss is like looking at like Ned a little bit. It's like we think we are doing our best to prepare. We know how to stop him. We know. We can do it. I know we can. And it will only make the valley better. It'll make everyone's lives here better.
It would also help avoid another Perez happening. And hopefully, if when successful, everyone here would have to stop having to live in fear constantly. On the whims of a man who has the emotional control of a 3-year-old.
but
As
he's
it turns out, both Amaris and Riss are actually very key to this. They're brilliant, honestly, and without them, we wouldn't be able to have gotten as far as we have already, or as far as we plan on going.
I mean, how bad is he? If I mean this in the don't take this the wrong way. Yes, I know that he's a terrible, and it's awful, and life is hard, and it. But I mean, the way that you're talking about them, it's like, why is anyone still alive? Why haven't we all? Why hasn't he killed everyone by now? It's clearly doing nothing is not it just like living your life, keeping your head down you stay alive. We built a life here. You built a life. You went to school. There's a school to be had.
Yes, that all of that is good and amazing, and there's nothing wrong or invalid about everything that you've done here, everything that I have done here, that we are our family. But there's also more out there. There's more available, and there are people who are suffering. There are people who are being hurt right now because of him, and we know and have the ability to stop it, to make things better. I'm not going to say it is going to be perfect, because it's not. It's still the world, and will still be injustice and all of that. Of course there will be. That is how the world works. But if you have the ability and the knowledge to put an end to one person who is lording their power over everyone else and forcing them into a state of either fear or complacency, why shouldn't we try to stop him? If there's a chance to make things better, why shouldn't we take it?
Because if you die, taking that chance, it won't be better. You act like it's a no risk. There's no risk. There's risk. At this point, your mom has sort of like broken her pale silence, and the floodgates have fallen. And she turns to your dad. I knew that school. I didn't like it from the gate. I knew we shouldn't have sent you there. I was against it, but they came in here with their fancy talk, and it was special, and it was doing it, and it was oh, don't worry, there's not going to be any cost, and it's she begins to hyperventilate a little bit.
Sorry.
Well done. Well played. Well played. Your dad starts to defend himself, but realizes the futility of this.
Mom.
As she's just sort of like folded into your dad gets up and wraps his arms around her, and she's
like,
just sort of folded into him.
Join the hug. I'm not going to die. I'm taking every precaution. I'm being safe about it. I promise. You've met my friends. They won't let me die.
And she turns and just like is crying, sniffling, tears running down her face, and just sort of like keeps rubbing like your hair and just sort of pushing it off to this like back, and like nervously, hurriedly, like
Just kind of
overwhelming.
holds her, just like lets her feel.
They won't let you. They won't let you die. They won't let you die alone. It's what makes you think you have any shot, any chance? No one has done anything about him ever.
The difference is we have a lot more allies, tools, information than any other group who's ever faced them before. A large part of that, once again, is risk. You mentioned that the schooling that they received is part of why this is all going on, but I would say that having that school empowered them to help save the world, or this part of the world specifically. They were meant for greater things, and I think deep down you know that.
Not my little girl, though. She just folds back into her husband, and dissolves into tears and sobs. And for a moment, for the next several moments, your mother is inconsolable, and yet your father still attempts to console her. After a time, she was that it?
Versus like got a couple tears, like seeing their mom break down obviously is not an easy thing, but no, that we're very close, and because we are close, Strahd has decided to move a little quicker. We have an ally who is close to him and was able to warn us that Strahd is looking to do some more personal damage to our team. So Yana and I have decided that we need to do something to help protect you, both you and Mary.
And she just sort of turns. Of course. Of course. And she just turns and, I'm gonna... And sort of like leans over the little coffee table, back turned, and then just sort of like cleans it off up against the wall. No, this can't be happening. Your father's like, dear, he's trying. Don't touch me. And she begins to. We're all going to die. All of us.
No,
Oh,
no, no.
No, yes, we are.
No one is going to die.
We're all of us. All of us are going.
No. Listen to me.
Pacing around and like trying to like. She's trying to move as your dad is just holding on to her and just trying to get her attention, but she's not here.
Or she just kind of like looks at us like, did I do something wrong? Like what? Like what do I do?
I mean, I can't say in words in front of them what it would be, but
No, yeah.
Well, I mean, I might as well. It's like I'll just set you aside. It's like, Chris, honestly, there's one of those situations where you just need to give them time. What she's feeling right now is very normal.
I know. I
know it doesn't feel good to see her this way, but
I wanted to protect them from this.
well, at some point it needed to come out.
I know. I don't. I was hoping it wouldn't,
Mm-hmm. I know you mentioned a calm emotion spell, but I don't think a magical manipulation is the best way to go about these things anyway.
Hey, y'all, we're getting raided. Sorry. Saw this in the chat.
Oh no. I have
What?
plans. And this is the not the oh no, hi Raid. Oh boy, you guys are in for a doozy.
Oh,
Here
boy.
it comes.
Oh shit.
Hi,
I'm
Ray.
scared now. I know.
Just like that, Strahd's gonna break down the door and blast us.
You thought we were talking about the stream here. No, Strahd is raiding.
No, I don't know.
You guys sort of sidebar, and your father is unsuccessfully attempting to console your mother. We're all gonna. I'm going to die. He's going to. And she just sort of like. A deathly calm just sort of like breaks over her. She turns and you killed my daughter, and now you are going to kill me and my husband. You want to take my family from me? Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? And she, like, her dad is, it's like sort of like wrapped her and holding her back now. No, stop. She doesn't, please, she doesn't, just give me he's at a loss for what to do. And she spirals and begins to scream, louder and louder. In this anger that comes out for just but a split second, dissolves into weeping and don't take my family. You're going to take them. No, please. No, don't take my family. And like begging and pleading, and she collapses into a pile on the floor. And your dad goes down, like drops with her, and helps her back up. And I will be right back. And he goes and he takes her upstairs.
And I'll put my hand around Riss, my arm around Riss at that time.
After a couple of moments, your father returns back down the stairs. He doesn't quite know what to say, but he just looks at you. He holds eye contact for a moment, and then just walks over and gives you a big hug.
There's just like collapses into them, and like he can feel like the tears, and they just keep like whispering like, "I'm sorry."
I know. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, we're going to be okay. And as he sort of holds you and is stroking your hair as well.
I just wanted to keep you safe.
I know. I know you didn't. This is going to be okay. We're going to make it through this. One way or another. I don't know how everything's going to play out. But I do know that we are a family. And that is first. That is first. We are a family. And no matter what happens, no matter what comes at us, we're going to face it as a family. We're going to come through as a family. And we will see the other side of this storm. It's not going, we aren't going to be overtaken by it. We will rise victorious. We will make it through. We'll make it through.
It's just like nods and like hugs him tighter. Like, we're going to protect you. I promise. I promise.
Lots of tears and snivels through that speech, but the gist of it, at the very least.
What?
She just needs some time.
I didn't mean to spring it on you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's going to be okay. We're going to be okay. We are going to be okay. He sort of holds you out to arm's length to regard you and address you. Okay. Well, what's our next step? What are we doing? What do we?
Riss kind of looks over at Ned and is like, we know that he is distracted from with another thing at the moment, but we all would feel more comfortable if you guys would come with us to the Falaki. We have some friends that will be in town with us that will help be able to protect you and protect everyone. I will be performing a spell that will help keep you all safe.
Okay. These all seem good, like good steps, good ideas. Very, very, very good. Very good. Okay. Yes. Just give me some time and I will get us ready to go.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you. Just gives him another hug.
Thank you.
Tell Mama I'm sorry.
he sighs in a you don't have to say I'm sorry kind of way, but he says, I will. I'll talk to her.
And tell her I love her. And I love you.
You can tell her. I'll talk to her and she'll be okay, and she'll it's just been a lot.
She like nods and then like backs away a bit. Well, we'll let you get ready. We have a couple other things to do, but we'll see you soon.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I will. Yeah, I'll get this ready to go. Okay. All right. Well, it was good to thank you. It was good to see you again, Mr. Nedro.
Yeah, Ned's just fine.
All right, Ned, it was good to see you again, and I will. Yeah. So he escorts you guys out.
As we're leaving, I'll step back in with him,
Mm-hmm.
out of earshot of Riss. Don't know if it means too much to you, but I am very interested in, well, obviously everybody in my party, but Riss especially. I can assure you, as long as I breathe, no danger will come to them. And in fact, I'll lay my life I'll put my life in the line in order to protect them. It's part of my duty here.
He nods and reaches out for a handshake. His eyes get glassy, but he holds himself together and thank you. Thank you for taking care of them. Both
Of course. Of course, anytime. And then I'll leave right there.
Mm-hmm.
Urs was standing a little ways away, just kind of like staring off into the distance.
I very specifically said it in a way that I would hope Riss didn't hear that.
No, yeah, they weren't listening. Just like waiting outside for Ned.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll join them. Are you ready?
Yeah, of course. Did off to Mary's house? Is that where Yana is? Where everyone else is?
I would assume so. Let's head out.
Yeah.
All right. While this is happening, Yana and Gawain, Yana and or Gawain, what are either
We're
of both?
together, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Guyana. Yawain. I like Yawain.
Yahweh.
Team Sun and Moon.
Uh-huh.
Team Sun and Moon.
Yes. So
We should really use the duo names more often.
unlike Riss trying to convince her parents to go, Yana is probably just, Mama, you're going. No questions. You're going. That type of thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think
the same
Gawain
with
is just
Gertrude
like
as well.
Gawain is just going to, in that same fashion, like not say, "Would you like help packing?" He's just going to say, "I'll help you pack."
Uh-huh.
Assume the sale. Assume the don't ask questions that you aren't giving an option for.
Very different vibes.
Very different vibes for sure.
You bring your sister.
Uh-huh.
That one's gonna be a little tougher.
Mary just out of here.
Stuck in a bunker
Right.
with Mama.
Mary is a little bit difficult to wrangle. She doesn't outwardly fight the transition, right? Like she's Oh well, where are we going? Where are we headed?
Mm-hmm. We're going to Valaki. You were there recently. It's not a horrible trip, but you get to see some people. You'll get to enjoy some lodgings at the Blue Water Inn instead of the old tent that you were in last time you were there.
I love Valaki. You know, the last time I was in Valaki, I met the most wonderful man. And he took me away, and this was many years ago, of course, you know. This is long before you were around. We had a wonderful night, we had a wonderful meal. Wined me and dined me. It was absolutely, he had a white horse, you know. A white horse. You know how rare those are you find around here? Just
Mama,
we went
was
for
this
a
Papa?
ride. It's not Papa. This would be a check. Actually, let's see. What is that for again? I think that is okay. Yeah, intelligence check.
Okay. Is it with Hunter's Bane?
No.
No? Okay. So
I already gave my answer.
that is,
It's canon.
it's canon.
It's canon.
Oh no! This is so much better than than what I had thought of.
No. So wrong.
So much better. His name is Heinrich. No, I'm kidding. What'd you get?
Do I get the Gawain +5 as well?
Not on a check.
Okay. In that case, it is a 16.
16. This isn't Papa. This also isn't Heinrich.
Thank you.
However, you've read this romance novel. This is not a real memory.
No.
She's hallucinating and is gotten all mixed up.
That sounds like Mama.
This, you know, I think I remember his name. It was Henri. Yes, Henri. That was his name, and that is the name of the book boyfriend.
Oh.
Of course.
Of course. Well, maybe you'll meet him again one day.
I like my version better.
Lives on in Ned's head. the creepy coffin maker.
Yes. Who Yana pretended to seduce just to get him in trouble.
Oh boy, would that
It makes the story even better, honestly.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, that would have been so much better. Oh well. Your headcanons live on.
Yeah, Mary can make the spicy things too. Let her have her fun.
Exactly.
Oh, that reminds me. Where did we put those? I think I have some letters from him around here somewhere. And she begins to wander off while in the middle of packing, like starts to rummage through her stuff looking for some letters from an old lover who she has hallucinated.
We can look for those later, Mama. Come on back. We need to finish packing so we can get out of here. We're kind of in a hurry.
At this point, I'm using Mage Hand to I'm just packing Mage Hand everything into one suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah. And I'm gonna attempt to before we leave, because we don't know when the fuck we're coming back. It's been a while. I cannot remember how long in game. With the artificial sunlight from the sun sword, does my cultivation of the old guard Kush, can I actually cultivate anything from the garden upstairs at Mary's?
The garden upstairs. You've gotten some sprouts starting up because it wasn't that long ago that you guys were down there. But definitely some shoots and some plants beginning.
Okay, cool. Never mind. All right. Yeah, I'll just try to get Gertruda. I'll try to like pull her aside and just be like, "Hey, I know you probably don't want to leave quite yet, but we're headed back to Vallaki, and you may be in danger. Yana's currently wrangling your mother so that she can get packed up, but
When you say Yana's wrangling mom, so start getting packed, she sits down and actively pours herself a drink.
that
We
one's
have
fair.
time. Don't worry.
That one's fair. That one's fair.
And then she
I will give you that one.
Honestly, what else is new? It's Bavashaga. What is it's part for the course now. At this point, it's just been. You guys are just hitting home run after home run. Let me tell you. And she is a little sloshed already. Perpetual state of tipsy, and it's a good day to have a drink.
Don't have to get drunk if you stay drunk.
Dang right. As she's woof. Barovia does have baseball. It's true. I did just invent that. That is canon.
What was I gonna say? Shit. We are going to go up to Vallaki. We want to make sure that you are protected, so you will be more than likely staying at the Blue Water Inn this time. You'll have separate rooms, obviously. We'll get you separate accommodation, so you have your alone time. And I promise you, one day when this is all done and just a story that we laugh at, I will make sure you get your unlimited booze for a weekend, you get pampered, and you get all the food you need. All right?
I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to remember this.
Please do.
Don't think I won't. Just because, I have a very good memory.
Oh, I don't. Goyd's like, do I make sure she retains the memory by like undrunking her, just completely sobering her up with a boop, or it's fine. I'll retell her. Well,
let me roll to see if she knows. Nah, never mind. Go for it. Do whatever you're doing.
Does she get like a save to like try to retain this information?
I mean, we'll see.
Okay.
Modify memory.
Sorry, for those watching the VOD or live, Nedro has just said that we are two very different people. He protects children, I get you booze.
Yep.
We'll get drunk
Which is actually a reversal of normal, to be honest.
That is funny.
That's
you guys
true.
have rubbed off on each other in a very, very interesting way. I love that. All right.
I forget Yana's family name, but this is truly the dichotomy between the Olenskis and Yana's family.
Zavanka.
Yeah.
Yep. In a shocking turn of events, Gertruda is the easiest one to wrangle. And you guys are able to head off toward Vallaki, or the headquarters, whichever you're able to. We'll say that we'll pick back up with the start of the travel, early in the late morning that morning, on our way up to Vallaki at the very beginning, at the very least, to pit stop there if we are making a stop at the HQ as well. But yeah, we'll pick back up there next week and continue onward. So thanks Raiders and chat for sticking around, even if it was just for a minute or two.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
You definitely stepped in at, boy, you that was a choice. But yeah, that was I enjoyed myself. Thank you for the I haven't role played in a while. Let's play this out. Riz, that was the choice.
Yes.
I will have to remember to I'll have to remember that, because that was I so enjoyed myself. That was so much fun. I hope that you enjoyed it as much as I did, because that was great.
I almost started crying. I was like, depending on how this goes, like.
I'll try better. I'll do better next time.
Okay.
But yes, without further ado, I think that shall draw us to a close this evening. So thank you to everyone who joined us live in the chat, or just lurking in the background. It's cool by me, and I appreciate having your eyes here as we tell these stories together and we craft worlds, perhaps. And if you were able to make it on the VODs, but weren't able to make it live, that's okay too. I appreciate you guys out there on YouTube land.
We love our VOD watchers.
We sure do love our VOD watchers. If you are looking to join us live, or if you're looking for our stream times, anyone who is new here to the channel, we do stream this game of Curse of Strahd, our Trapped in the Mists playthrough, just about every Tuesday around 8-ish p.m. Eastern, or 5-ish p.m. Pacific, or whatever time that is your local time zone. Just about, like I said, just about every Tuesday. And when we can get everyone together, we get Myths of Gaia on Saturdays. I think it's usually aimed for once a month. Excellent. All right. Well, I suppose we should wrap this up, despite how much fun we're having. Like 5 more minutes, guys. Come on. But it's late. I have to go to work tomorrow, or later today, I should say, for me here on the East Coast. So with that, I will bid you all good night. Thank you so much for joining us, and always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.